organization of 500 institutions, 300 schools, and 27 colleges and social organizations throughout Tamil Nadu. So it was started 50 years ago, and this year we are celebrating the Golden Jubilee of OMIAT. So we have a series of programs, and the first one is started in Alhamdulillah today. So the first program is the teachers paper presentation program. We also have programs for students zone wise. We have 8 zones in our organizations. So zone wise we'll be conducting competitions for the children also, essay competitions, giraffe competition, art competition, quiz. So many things are there. Okay. So we are going to celebrate this on October 24th and 25th of this year. So we are very happy and we are very proud that it is starting in our school, and the first program has commenced. Alhamdulillah, the OMIAT Golden Jubilee programs has started with today. So this is an exercise of the journey of education, where we are going to brainstorm and we are going to get the novel ideas. Each one of us are using ideas in our own classes to make learning more effective. So we are going to connect these ideas and we are going to give it to them, to give it to you people, so that it will be easy for you to implement inside your classrooms. In an academic year, we have very little time of teaching and learning. And this time, we all want to use it very effectively, isn't it? We want to use this time very effectively. So we want to learn new techniques, new methods of pedagogy, and we want to become very effective in our teaching and learning. So I hope one day OMIAT will become a brand, and we will be proud to give affiliation, OMIAT affiliated institution like that. So that is my dream. So this is a nation building exercise. So whichever nation is very good in education, that nation is very good in democracy. It safeguards the citizens' rights, and it is the knowledge community. So education is the starting point of everything, and good education, quality education is the starting point, and you people are the real social engineers who are going to build this nation. Okay, so many of you have come forward and presented the papers. The people who are here and the people who are watching us online, all those people who have presented the papers, I really congratulate you, because you are the building blocks of the tomorrow's nation. So altogether we received 159 entries, and out of which around 110 have been selected. And today we are having some presentations. The following days we will have online presentation. I hope you will do a good job, and I wish everybody success. It's not just the prize. The fact that you have come forward to present your brain work itself, in itself is a prize. Itself is an award. So I wish you all the best. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nigar ma'am. She is the person who is behind this idea, and she has given more efforts, lot of efforts for bringing out this program. So we hope this will benefit everyone. To start with, we'll be having participants coming here. They are given 10 minutes. They can stand here. They can see the audience also. They can see the judges also, and they can see the screen. PPT presentation if they, it will be easily available for them to see and speak. No, you can be here. You can be here, ma'am. You can be here. You can be here. They will be sitting here, standing here. All right. All right. That's it. So the judges will be in front of us. Audience is also in front of us. And PPT they can follow. If they want to see the PPT, it will be visible here. From here, they can talk. Already your papers have been scrutinized. Judges have marked. Here, 100 marks are allotted for the participants. 50 for the material, innovative idea which we are going to present, and 50 for the style of presentation and the method of presentation. So totally 10 minutes will be here. This time will be given. And the first participant is Kaisar Sultana. You can have the mic position and all. The mic position and all. You can have. Want to hold on. Kaisar Sultana, serial number 7. You can have your
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and a happy Saturday morning to all the distinguished panelists here and the eminent educationists and educators sitting here. I start off by extending my congratulations to OMIA. It's a milestone that is a testament for your commitment to education and the contribution to the community and beyond. And I'm an educator from Sana Nursery and Primary School. And I would like to extend my personal thanks to OMIA as I have got my diploma from OMIA Batch 3. So I'll start off by asking you a small question, which is simple yet very important. Is how many times have you felt in your life that if I had the command over the English language, I would better employment opportunities, or I have put my point in a better way? So we all know that if we like it or not, English is our universal language and you cannot do away with it. If not impossible, it's extremely difficult to learn any language skill for that matter when you are in a later age than the young age. So I chose the topic. Can I have the remote? Okay, so for that I have chose the topic enhancing students' English learning capabilities by integrating reading and spoken English activities. The innovation of my paper is that the two basic language skills of reading and spoken English have to be integrated so that the overall impact of language acquisition happens in children. And most importantly, it is actually very important to get that in a very young age for the children. So this is the outline of my paper. It starts off with an abstract. Then I have done a literature survey. My objectives and scope of work were put down. I have chosen an appropriate methodology of research. Pre-intervention data was collected. Strategies were put forth. and post-intervention data was collected, and comparison of data was done. Lastly, the conclusion and future scope of my paper was put forth, and I have even mentioned the references from where I got my information. So this is my abstract. This paper in reading skills with spoken English activities in enhancing the overall language skills in students. The study was meticulously designed, employing both pre-assessment and post-assessment data. Well-developed rubrics was used to measure reading and communication skills. The sample comprised of the primary class students of my school. The analysis of the pre-intervention data was done, and then an appropriate action plan and strategies were made in place. In the findings of the study, we found significant interrelation between reading and speaking skills. The research contributes to the broader understanding of language acquisition, emphasizing the interconnectedness of different language skills. It provides valuable insights into how educators can design and implement intervention strategies. So this is actually the literature survey of the papers which I went through before starting my research. Annual of Education Report ASER 2023 states that only 57.3% children, primary children of India are able to read basic English sentences. That is a thing of big concern for us as educators, and it also shows that there is a regional disparity. Some states are doing better compared to other states, and generally girls usually outperform the boys in basic reading skills. But overall, the situation was very grim. We had to take an action for that. So this is the basic reason which I chose this topic. And according to the National Achievement Survey, NAS 2021, this is conducted by the Central Education Ministry for the students of classes 3, 5, and 8, that also exhibited that the basic foundational English language acquisition is very low in Indian students. So this is the objective and scope of my work. I wanted to improve the reading skills of vast majority of students who were unable to read or comprehend any text. Then I wanted to inculcate the communication skills in them who had the difficulty in expressing their thoughts or ideas in a correct or standard English. And lastly, to enhance the key language skills of reading and spoken English so that their overall language acquisition becomes easier as they go to the higher grades. So this is the method of research which I have used. The population which I worked on was the students of primary classes. Source of information is TESOL journal, that is Teaching English Speaking for Other Language, and the Reading Matrix. It's an online journal in which you can find papers relating to language acquisition or literacy content. The study instruments which are used: age-appropriate books, discussions, role plays, and well-designed rubrics to assess their level where they are. The study design is observational research design, and the sampling method which I used is non-probability convenience. If you go in detail about the assessment methods which I have conducted to understand the level where the child is now, read-aloud sessions were conducted, and age-appropriate books were given to judge their accuracy, fluency, and expression. Then students are engaged in discussions and role plays to assess their ability to express themselves orally in English. Then observing students during classroom activities. This is being done in a passive way, not making them know that we are observing them. The information is collected regarding their speaking abilities. Student profile is maintained to know their progress. This is a sample of one of my classes where I have done the assessment. As you can see, for the reading skill, the rubrics are phonics, comprehension, fluency, and vocabulary, each carrying 5 points. Based on the total what they got, the students were categorized into the skill levels below basic, basic, proficient, and advanced. This is the assessment done for the communication skill. Again, if you can have a look, clarity and volume, pronunciation, sentence structure, engagement or expression is taken as the rubrics. And again, each carrying 5 marks. Based on the assessment done, the children were categorized into different skill levels here: beginner, intermediate, proficient, and advanced. This is the pre-intervention data which I took before putting the strategies into place. As you can see, below basic and basic, more number of children are there, which is an area of concern and which is the area which I wanted to work on. This is the pre-intervention data for communication skill. Here again, you can see beginner level, you can see a huge number which needs intervention. So plan of action. Once I have my pre-intervention data in place, what is the plan of action? So I thought of integrating reading and spoken English. That is the innovation I thought of, because you cannot do with any one of it. Both skills are important so that the language acquisition happens in a better way. So what is the rationale for integrating? What is the reason I wanted to integrate? That there comes reinforcement. If you are integrating these two skills, if you are taking the content which the child is reading and making him to discuss or speak about it, reinforcement of that concept happens. Automatically, you need not have to take another class for reinforcing what child has learned. So the reinforcement happens automatically. And contextualization is very important in learning a language. I believe, and as educators, you are also aware of the fact that context, keeping the person in a context, is the key to learn language. I will just make you understand this with a small example. If a person of age 60 plus, his or her children are abroad in Canada or so, this person here doesn't know about like very good English, but when he is forced to go there and stay there, after 1 year or so, when he comes back, he starts speaking about it. That is context. To learn a language, you need not have to have the grammar. You need not have the just the context. These are the intervention strategies which I have used. My intervention strategies were classified into 2: preparatory strategies and core strategies. In preparatory strategies, I have made the classroom environment convenient for the child to speak, to read. So to encourage them is very important. So in our school, we use this software, MI Kids, that is Multiple Intelligence Kids, to teach the children how to speak, how to read. This includes phonics, pronunciation, and dialogue also. So these are the core strategies which I have used. Conducting story talks. After the story is completed, the child will be asked questions like, how would you want the story to end? Can you give a different sessions were conducted with open-ended questions? Allowing them, not allowing them to answer in yes or no, but they have to answer in full sentences, putting forth their view, how it can be done, and this indirectly fosters the critical thinking capability of children as well. So role-playing games were used, listen and review, engaging in shadowing. We will read so that the child will follow us and he will learn the correct pronunciation. And vocabulary development activities which I have taken. And lunch and snack time game. This was a very fun time for my children. we will talk about the food which we bring, and we will try to tell it in English. Mostly people will say, poha, what is poha? In English, what it is? Flatbread, roti. Like that, we play that game so that the children know the different things. And not only during the English classes, we emphasize this throughout all the subject periods. So this is the timeline where I have used my research. It has been divided into quarters, and first I use my preparatory strategy. Then I came October to December, I used my core strategy. And after that, whoever children are not able to come up, they are taken up separately and they are being trained during the months of Jan to March. This is the post data. Here you can see this level has now you can adapt it for any language. So these are my references, which I got the information from. Jazakallah khairan for your valuable time.
Okay, thank you very much. No question. Yes, sir, I think she needs Some applause. Then wonderful work. Congratulations.
If this paper is presented as a research paper, it will get a PhD, doctorate certificate, or it little more. Many PhDs are here, they will tell. But it is a practice for all the teachers to be doctorate, to get doctorate in education. But anyhow, we have to restrict in 10 minutes. Once 10 minutes, one bell will be there. 1 or 2 minutes, they have to wind up. And more you take, then it will be longer to finish it. The second person we are inviting is Syed Abdul Ahad sir. Serial number 10. Serial number 10.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to all. The judges on the dais and lovely teachers here. We have a good gathering here with the grace of God. So let's begin this session now. This topic is on positive psychology in classroom. But to begin with, I want all of you to do a small exercise. Okay? You see this. This is your palm, right? Just look at your palm. There are 5 fingers here, right? Right. Each finger, it represents an emotion. This is anxiety, this is fear, this is sadness, this is overthinking, and this is stress, right? So what you do is, you can do it now, right now, okay? Just hold your finger, okay? Just hold your thumb first, close your eyes, okay? Just for 1 minute, I'll tell you when to swap to the next finger, inshallah. Just hold it, close your eyes, okay? And just feel your body, just feel like, don't listen to any electronic sound, just listen to the nature out there. Okay, just do this for just 2 minutes. Release your shoulder, don't keep your shoulder stiff. Please throw the next finger, index finger. Because we don't have time, 10 minutes only. Then middle finger. Ring finger. Pinky finger. Last. Okay, done. Very good. Okay, so So what did you notice? Can anyone tell me what did you notice in your finger, in your body, in your shoulder, and anyone? Can anyone tell me? Let's be interactive, na? Yes, teachers, what did you feel? Or you want me to probe? Yes, ma'am. Yes. No, what did you feel? Exactly. That means you're doing the right thing. Did you feel pulse? How many of you put your hand? Most of you. That means you're on the right track. Okay. Did you feel like the feeling in your hands, in your shoulder? Yes, exactly. So this is a small technique to de-stress yourself. See, our fingers they represent. Each finger represents an emotion. Okay. So this exercise releases the stress overall. Sometimes what happens is we do it unknowingly, we do it by default. Let's say you went to a shopping mall and you found that you lost your purse. So what's your reaction? How do you do? Like that, right? Yes. Or you clasp your fingers, or you fidget with your fingers. Yes. Okay. So our creator has created in that way that we balance ourselves. We self-balance ourselves. We don't know. But now this technique has become a worldwide, therapy. People are using it. So why don't we use this in class? Right? So this is just a gist of this topic, positive psychology. Right? So now, the world of digital technology, digital world, right? All of us, we are noticing that children are overstressed. Okay, we are seeing that they're becoming very cranky, very irritable. You're there in the class, okay, you teach something, the boy is not looking at the board, either he's looking down, okay, and sometimes you tell the student something, they're just shouting, they're raising a voice. Did you ever notice, did you ever think of that? Did you imagine why all these things happen? It's because of stress. Right? So stress management is very important in every classroom. You might be thinking that is not our job. It is not the teacher's job. It is the job of a psychologist or a psychotherapy therapist or some professional. No. I will say that it is a job of every teacher. You don't have to take the student to some other hall, to some other area and start the therapy class. No, you can start it right in your class. And inshallah, it will really help you a lot. Right. So my problem was this one. Right. So why there is a lot of stress, and how do we cope up with student stress? Right. I started the journey, so I took a system where I would do certain things. I'll tell you shortly. Okay, we'll just go with the problems first. Right. So why students are addicted to the technology, addicted to the screen, and why they are addicted to social media? Because they want to manage. Yeah. Why they are addicted to social media screen? Because they are stressed. The moment they go home, they don't remove their uniform. The first thing what they do is they take the mobile phone because of stress, because of anxiety. Depression. Sometimes they are addicted to mobile phones. Okay, they consider this as an escape, right? But unfortunately, in this age of technology, still there is stress. There is a lot of technology. We have smart boards, we have AI, we have this, we have ChatGPT. Okay, I can keep on telling the list. Did you imagine why still there is a lot of stress, a lot of depression, even though we have a lot of technology nowadays? So the answer is technology is not helping, to make students happy, self-satisfied. Okay, the feeling of achievement is not there just with using technology. Okay, did you ever think these guys, how they became the pioneers? You have Google, you have Apple, you have Facebook, all these, right? The owners and the CEOs, they're all school dropouts. You know why? They had great ideas. They had great ideas, they had great innovative ideas, but the school or the education system did not approve or did not like those ideas, right? Even in our system, creativity, innovation is frowned upon. The other day we got a video on WhatsApp. It's a short video where there is a counseling class between the school head, the student, and the parent. The school head asks the student, which is the grade 10. The boy says, I want to take commerce. And the father says, "Nee urupadave maata." Then later the boy says, I want to take some history, geography. The father says, "Nee urupadave maata. You are good for nothing." Then he says, okay, I want to take science, math. That's my boy. He told me. So what is happening here is students, they are bubbling with innovative ideas.
தக்காகுது
And the system, we can't
இதுல
blame it,
விளம்பரம் வேற இந்த
right? It is putting pressure on the students to go with the society, go with all the syllabus, everything. And they have all kinds of anxiety regarding, board exams, examination, and you have entrance exams, NEET, blah, blah, blah. So because of that, they have lot of what? Anxiety, fear. So we came with a solution. We had we chose 4 phases. Okay. Create a positive psychology environment in the school. So we took the board exam paying students, maybe the 14 girls, girls section. We did not include the boys because we have seen that girls are most affected because of the stress, anxiety, depression. So we took the girls class, 14 of them, as a intervention group. And the boys section, we took it as a control group. We did not. Okay. Right. So the first phase is we did the survey. We did the survey with both the classes, the boys section, girls section. Okay. How did we do the survey? We have certain questionnaire, 3 types of questionnaire. First one is the stress level scale. The other one is the positive and negative effect scale. The third was a general health questionnaire. See, the stress level scale, the student will fill this questionnaire. And this one, positive and negative effect, will fill by the parent, by the teacher. And general health questionnaire will be filled by the parent. So student, the teacher, and the parent. So 3 groups are involved here. Okay, so this was the first phase. We'll do the survey first. So we'll see how is the stress levels, how are they performing the class, all those things. Okay. Then number 2, the training session. That is, we'll start the training session for the teachers. Okay. In the training sessions, we'll be telling them all these things. What is the definition of stress? What are the causes? What are the types? Okay. So the main causes are overscheduling, poor management, pressure to succeed, interpersonal relationships, family conflicts, exam stress. Right. See, there was a case in Delhi. There was a family, doctor family, they wanted their child to become a doctor, but did not have. So there is a lot of stress among students that we don't understand, we don't realize, right? So we also discuss about the symptoms and how to handle stress using breathing techniques and touch therapy. The thing which we did at the beginning of the session, that was a part of touch therapy, right? So how to handle acute stress. You see a student is stressed, he's not able to follow, he's not writing the notes, he's not following, you can right away start doing in the class itself. Right away you can start it. Okay, and you see instant results. Right. So we will explain to the teachers what are the symptoms, right? If you see the students are not giving a good eye contact, they're going for the washroom, frequent bathroom runs, stomachache, headache, sleeping during the class. These are all the symptoms of stress. Right. So phase 3 is what? Phase 3 is our intervention. So this is what we will do after doing these 2 phases. What is this third phase? Third phase is about we will start the program. Okay. So there will be a class allotted a week. Okay. Programs like cooperative games, art and craft therapy, script writing, storytelling, humor therapy. All these are therapies we don't know, right? Art and craft is taught in psychology in our times. Art therapy, right? Then humor therapies. Nowadays, stand-up comedy is very famous. People really love it, right? Storytelling, script writing, You know this woman who wrote this book, Harry Potter. It is the best-selling book, right? How did she start? It was just start, a spark in her mind. It was an innovative idea. Like what we think is only students who are doing medicine, engineering, they will be only successful people. But it is not like that, right? We have endless ideas. You know, in countries like USA, like America, like UK, Australia, they have classes only for 3 days a week. The rest of the days, they have art, they have drawing, they have sports, they have endless of things, cultural activities. I have been in contact with my students who are doing schooling in USA, UK. They said that they play a lot and study less. When they play, when they do art, when they do cultural things, they get innovative ideas. Okay, they get bubbling ideas in their minds, right? So we will have a program for every term. So teachers will teach them how to play the games. She will form the teams, right? And she will help them in getting all these skills. Then once in a term, a competition will be conducted, and there will be contests, and they will be given the prizes, right? And there will be also even a character strength counseling. See, for example, there is a child who is not studying, who is not good in academics, but you know, at the same time, will be storytelling, many things, right? Those things will not be recognized by any teacher. It is our responsibility to recognize those things. So, if we have such programs, we can recognize those students, okay, and we can give them counseling. We can give the right track to them to choose in the future.
preparation to conduct the classroom assessment and the procedure for conducting the classroom assessment. Three categories: the low profile student, medium profile student, and the high profile students. So this categorization of the student is not revealed to the students and it is kept confidential. So now let's look at the procedure for conducting the classroom assessment. So this test is going to be a surprise test for both the students as well as the teacher. So no prior announcement will be given. So in the first round, same of questions that MLL, the minimum learning level questions are asked to non-profile students and it is marked whether right or wrong as a tick or a tick. So the corresponding boxes to the name of the students and the question number. Then in the second round, same questions are asked to the medium profile students and in the third round to the high profile students. So in this way, we cover five students from each category. So 50 students are covered for medium profile questions. In the fourth round, the advanced level of questions, that is the higher order thinking questions, are asked for 5 low profile students, followed by 5 in the medium profile students, and 6 from the high profile category. So after each question, the students are marked according to the responses, whether it is a tick or a cross, based on the responses. So let me show you an assessment format. This is the assessment format where we write the student's name based on the profile. This is done. The student's name is written based on their performance in the earlier lesson. And the questions are asked. The tick or cross is given here. So now let's analyze data. How to interpret the data. So these are categorized in 6 quadrants. That students who are able to give right answer. It shows that and they know the basics. Learning is good and they know the basics. Answer, it shows that they lack in the basics. In quadrant 3 or more students are able to answer out of 5. It shows that they are improving in the basics. In quadrant 3, it is quadrant 3 and quadrant 4 is for medium profile students, where 3 or more students are able to answer out of 5. It indicates the teaching is well and the students are improving towards the basics. And if 3 or more students are unable to answer, it indicates that the learning is very weak and there must be an extra care. It shows they lack in the basics and there is a need for
effective teaching. In quadrant 6, if 3 or more students are able to answer, it indicates improvement towards the advanced level. If 3 or more students are getting the wrong answer, it indicates teaching is not effective. So the main areas of concern are the quadrant 2 and quadrant 5. In quadrant 2, if the students are able to give the right answers, maximum number of right answers, it shows that the teaching is very effective. If in quadrant 5, if the students are unable to answer, it shows they lack in the basics and if they lack in the basics and there is a need of teaching effectiveness. So this is a sample. We have conducted the test for assignment 2, EVS, block 1, 2 and 3. And these are the names of the children for whom the test is conducted. And if the child is giving the right answers, we are marked accordingly. And the scores for the children is given here. And for each question, a minimum of 3 students are asked. And the scoring for the questions is given here. So this is a sample copy of a questionnaire along with the sheet of assessment done. We have 10 minimum level of learning questions and 10 advanced level of learning questions. So if the child is able to answer all the questions, so they are marked and it shows that the student's understanding and the teaching is good. If the questions asked for different children, the same question is asked for the different children and the answers are given maximum, it shows the teaching is good. And in some places you can see maximum questions. In some places you can see 3 children are asked but only 1 child has answered. That too, only the high profile child has answered. It shows that the minimum level of learning is not done well in both the profiles, that is the lower profile and the medium profile. Lastly, I conclude by saying this is an effectiveness of learning and teaching simultaneously can be done in a glance in a single sheet using this format of assessment, and it shows whether the student from the low profile is able to give the answers in the advanced level of learning, and if a student is not able to perform well from the higher profile for the minimum level of learning, so it will be a concern. And it can be easily find out whether the learning and teaching is done effectively or not. At least once in a month, we do this test in our school for each subject, which helps us in finding out whether the teaching and the learning is going smoothly or not. And we also find out, it also helps us in evaluating the students and the teaching as well. And the educators gain a deeper insight of how well the students have grasped the knowledge and which are the areas of concern where the concept has to be adjusted. Overall, it is an effective educational experience.
So the assessment is for not only the students, it is for the teachers. Every test I send my teachers, the assessment is for you. You have not reached the children, it is children scoreless. So this is a very effective method of assessing the teacher rather than the student. Thank you very much, well done.
So many innovative ideas are coming. Now we will be calling Abdul Rahman SK. 10 minutes. Mosina Kalim has finished exactly 10 minutes. Thank you very much. And now we expect.
Assalamu alaikum to everybody. I'll introduce myself Abdul Rahman. I'm a chemistry teacher. I'm happy to introduce myself as a teacher, chemistry teacher. And my topic of this paper is more relevant to chemistry subject. Is also the topic of my paper is incremental learning. Incremental learning. Paper is incremental learning. Increment meaning of increment, little bit, little bit. So we have a syllabus that we need to follow. Definitely we have to go with the syllabus, but yes, the students in class 9, 10, 11, mostly I talk about students in class 9, 10, 11. How they recall different. Okay, so for example, they go to higher classes and they'll be questioning what is science, what is chemistry, what is this? Like they have to give the definition or the answer, not from the book, from their understanding. Otherwise, they will not be considered like they have done a good basic learning in their 10 classes, like in class 9, 10, 11. And students from 9, 10, 11, like if they were asked a question, like they will say like, I couldn't able to recall it. Some, for example, even you can take the example of alphabet. We all know alphabet. Suddenly if you ask like, what is the 10th alphabet? I want a quick answer for that. 10th alphabet. 20th alphabet. 20th alphabet. We'll work out and we'll say it is T, 20th alphabet. So we can take it less in increments quickly. And I always introduce my subject as a easy subject. Learn things quickly, easy subject. Every teacher do the same. They can also do the same. Chemistry is easy. Even compare other subjects with my favorite subjects are English and chemistry. Chemistry is all about science, but here we need elements and compounds. I use a word like I give them the first letter alone. I don't give the full word initially. I go with abbreviation. They'll be thinking what could be E and what could be C. So later I believe this is it. Okay, so that's what I will. A small thing. Okay, so I always believe like in the classroom, I can't do big things, but I can do small things in big way. So in that way I write. So chemistry is all about easy. That is elements and compounds. Study of chemistry. Okay, what is chemistry? Yeah, like it is about the study of matter, elements and compounds. Now again I'm giving you the like alphabets. In which every again I'm giving you like alphabets in which every subject has to be first understanding memorizing, learning, practicing. So these are the key components in every subject that we need to follow. As a result, we can able to understand the subject and we can recall the subject basics anytime if it is questioned. Otherwise, will not be credited with like you are an expert in the subject or expert in the thing. Okay. Like what is incremental learning? I always tell my 9th and 10th students like your content, chemistry content is always in MB, megabyte, MB, GB. Okay. Like in 11th and 12th, they will have content more as a separate subject. Chemistry is introduced as a separate subject in 11th and 12th level, but a separate teacher will be coming and teaching chemistry in their 9th and 10th standard. So chemistry teacher, physics teacher, biology teacher, all together it comes up as science. Like it's incremental learning is processing the knowledge in small bits and in small steps. So gradually converting the learning material into a lasting knowledge. Knowledge is something which you retain for long time. For example, if you ask me the alphabets, anytime I'll be saying. So that's a knowledge. Like if you ask me about something, how is the working mechanism? So that might be like little bit more. Okay, so now my small techniques are giving a student one particular element. We'll be studying about this periodic table, and I'll be introducing the students the periodic table in class 9 or in 10th standard, and they'll be asking the first question. So, do we need to memorize all these elements? I said, no, not necessary for now. Like you just try to learn 20 out of it. Then in class 10, I'll say 36 out of it. In 11th and 12th, almost we have to come and include everything. So the thing is, allot one element to the student. I'll be allotting elements according to their attendance order. For example, the first student will be given with hydrogen, second student helium, lithium, beryllium. I take the attendance in this way. Every day morning attendance in this way. They say hydrogen present, helium present, lithium absent, sir, like that. So in a class of 20, 30, I can make them to learn 30 elements definitely. I have done this, this is my 10th year in teaching, Alhamdulillah. So I have done this in my lower levels. So always, I allot every year one element to every student. One occasion, like one student. So these elements are called halogens. Currently, I'm a class teacher for level 3. I talk about these elements. Halogens. Chlorine is a girl, chlorine is a boy, and something like that.
అది కరెక్ట్.
Content will be reaching the students and they will definitely be involved in it. And they will be saying things to them. Even I don't know particular element, they could be able to come and tell me more about it. So elements, a lot of element also possible. So I had a twins in my class, 10th standard B section. I have a lot of elements, and these two people are similar. So what I should do, I name them as isotopes. Isotopes are the atoms of same element, but they have different properties. He is Hassan and Hussein, both are carbon. So they had a discussion. When I presented my paper as a synopsis, they said like the discussion is lacking. So I made them to discuss a lot about their elements. Okay, so they are different in such way and they are similar in such way. So this is one thing. And when it comes to formulas, they will forget the formulas. And one such formula is aluminum sulfate. I see the students, even students were laughing at me when I was doing this particular activity. My 12th standard students, they were coming again to see me, what sir is doing. They were saying it. And I don't want them to observe me, I want them to observe the formulas. This particular formula was done incorrectly by many students. Even once I did incorrectly in a practical session. So I want to make them recollect it. I am not doing it every day. occasionally I will be doing it because if I do it daily, it will be like, it will not reach their mind and it will not stay in their mind. So aluminum sulfate, such a tricky formula. Formulas are learned in the class 9. So it is used in 10th, 11th as well. Okay, so this is correct formula. In my bachelor, I have done the incorrect formula. So that is the small innovation. This is the correct formula. I even include the other picture. In the back side, when I turn to the board, they will see the incorrect formula which will be crossed in the paper. I have included that in my paper. So this is correct formula, and they should know the incorrect formula. I used to list the various incorrect entries which I have seen in evaluation, in corrections, and in my papers. Okay. So last thing is make them turn them into a scientist. I once made 2 students as Watson and Crick. They were the discoverers of the DNA structure. And students started calling him as Watson. Okay, like that particular picture is not there. These people are Pauline Linnaeus. Okay, Pauline. Linnaeus, Pauline. All of them are Paulines. He is first Pauline, he is second Pauline, and three Paulines. Like, you should know about this particular person who is Pauline. He is a scientist as well as he's an activist for peace. He is the only person who got Nobel Prize for peace as well as for science discovery. So it comes in my 11th standard. So I made the students as Pauline, and I wanted them to discuss the structures of this thing. So these are the things like which I do as a small innovation in my class, like allot an element, allot a compound, and name someone as a scientist. Inshallah, in future, he could become a real scientist, and I'll be happy to see them as so. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very innovative ideas are given. We can implement these in our schools and classes.
I forgot one thing. I had a student called Newman. Sharma will be knowing. I gave him a reaction as Newman reaction. We have a lot of name reaction in chemistry. You people have studied chemistry, but I don't want to give that. I have given a particular reaction as Newman reaction. Unfortunately, he joined commerce group in 11th standard. He was crossing my class when I was doing 10th standard. I called, hey Newman, come inside, do your reaction. He is Newman and he did Newman reaction. He did it correctly. Now he is there in commerce student. Now again, I took a student from 10th standard. He is Mazur. Mazur reaction and Mazur statement, neutralization reaction. Every time when I ask, they will come and do. I even say like, suddenly principal will come, suddenly vice principal will come, suddenly coordinator ma'am will come. They will ask some question. I will ask you some question. You should not one for everybody. Fortunately, I have a lot of reactions and contents in my subject, so I could give one for everybody. I'm giving students something, so they'll be happy to learn.
Thank you, Dr. Rahman sir. Really very interesting tips he has given for teaching chemistry in the class. And now we are having Gayatri Jayakumar. Serial number 4. 10 minutes she is allotted. 11:15 we will be having a tea break. We'll go down and have tea, and 11:30 again we will assemble here. Here itself, here, yes, on the same floor. No, the invitation.
Good morning to one and all present here. And I'm Gayatri Jayakumar. I'm working as a PGT physics in Fatima Central Senior Secondary School. And also I'm a research scholar in Department of Medical Physics, Anna University, Chennai. And today I'm going to present a paper on a study on active learning strategies to enhance students' understanding and performance in physics at senior grade level. So the objective of research is the benefits this educational technology makes students to understand the concepts, reduce the loss of interest, avoid the distraction in the subject, and engage them in class. Actually, why we need innovation? What is wrong with the current methods? We need because of lagging due to the distraction. The students are lagging nowadays. So how to recover them from lagging? Actually, the innovation in education have a specific value, and the nation growth is only because of the citizens' education, okay, because of the knowledge society. So present education system to be both effective and efficient. And effective education must cover conceptual learning, students' interaction, teachers' motivation. The teacher's motivation is very, very important. And the conceptual learning of subjects like physics, my subject, is a task for the children nowadays. And many researchers reported that physics is a condensed subject, and this is a dry subject, and the difficult subject. Because of that, students are feeling difficulty when we are opening the YouTube. They are all saying physics is tough subject, but it is not that one. At the same time, subject like other subjects, I'm so sorry, other teachers. Other subjects are the learning method includes memorization, which is not suitable for physics learning. And due to this reason, maybe students are get frustrated and have shown a negative attitudes towards physics. It will reduce the level of confidence and increase lack of interest. They are also having problems of learning physics. One, there is a relationship between mathematics and physics. It has lot of mathematics because maths is a point of science, and here in physics, many trigonometrical function will come. Many series of functions will come that they should understand, and other things when they are listening to the subject, when I'm teaching, they feel sleepy in the that is also one of the problem. So I use it. If I say 3, they have to clap. Like that, I will the hydrates exercise will be taken. And students who considered, so I should break this, made a research. And here, the teacher's responsibility is very, very, very important. Because ஆசிரியர் பணி is அறப்பணி. அதில் உன்னை நீ அர்ப்பணி. Then only you will find the best future for the children. And teachers' motivation, interest, involvement, modeling methodology in teaching physics, and comfortable physics classrooms are also important for the students' interest in learning physics. And teachers' responsibility is the prime factor to provide the best quality of education with modern educational technologies to the upcoming generation physicists. And another diagram I shown here that lightly headed. So we need to have a friend with the students. We should not scold them unwantedly. The content which present in the book or any other material that should convey to the students in easy manner, not with a difficult manner. So with the help of the teacher only, they will understand the subject. And therefore, the study were conducted with an effective teaching methodology and survey research to enhance students' understanding in physics and engage them into class. So make them to perform well in the subject. So here I practiced with active learning strategy. So this active learning strategies will give the self-achievement or a good intention or keep trying, use different approaches. So because of that, all the students will engage them in class. And the materials and methods. So first of all, I like to explain the research design. And this is an innovative teaching active learning strategies. So here I use the experimental learning, role play method. And SSM is a slideshow method, it's nothing but the PPT method. And here I gave the tone changing. You know the tone changing, many teachers will do. Let us consider the Faraday explains when the coil is keeping near the another coil. Well, telling like this, the students will listen. So we can achieve their focus. So other learning through videos and the PPT methods, all we know well. And all these methods are followed while teaching the physics. for the standard of 12th grade children. Under the chapters, current electricity and moving charges in iron magnetism. Because the UVAT allotted nearly 45 to 60 days, I covered only 2 chapters for this research work. And the learning outcomes were measured with the written test and oral test. Actually, the beginning of the research work, the students are nearly 7 children not cleared their physics paper, and now only 1 children out of 47 they cleared the physics. So I achieved 90% in my subject. So this method helps me a lot. And the learning outcomes were measured with the written and oral tests. The qualitative analysis of the active learning strategies were measured. And also how this active learning strategies was helpful. That was analyzed through the survey research, through the questionnaires. And the samples are for students in the 12th standard, 18 are girls and 28 are boys. This belongs to CS Secondary School, CBSE, Chennai, and the question will be out of 7 questions are related to the students' views about physics. And what is the subject, and what will be the syllabus, and they feel in the beginning, that and all will be there in the questionnaire. And finally, the final question, that is the 20th question, will be the testing of improvement level, whether these all the methodologies are helpful for them. So the responses of the question number 8 to 19 were weighted with the ratings 4, 6, 8, and 10 respectively. And these are the result survey on active learning strategy. These are the questions. And we'll go to the next one. Result and discussion, and because this part is very, very important. The trend of science teaching has been shifted from the teacher-centered approaches to the student-centered approaches. Okay? And we use active learning strategies. The first method is lecture method. Lecture method is an important method and it's a component of educational curriculum. And this was implemented from the book method of choice in higher education. And the next method is PowerPoint method. The PowerPoint method is like a storytelling. The PPT should tell a story to the children. That is a slideshow method. Here we perform the lecture method and the SSM, that is slideshow method in classroom, and that was shown in the figure. So according to the researcher Baron, they said increase the student success and they facilitate the learning. It makes the students to participate in various educational activities equally. If this activity is implemented in learning, successful result can be obtained. So here I asked the students to match the expression with the dimension that we conducted as a gaming method, and the prizes are awarded. Because the prizes are very, very important. The motivation is one of the important and this is the main important. And the next method are brainstorming. Brainstorming is nothing but they're asking the question. We are checking their knowledge and how they stored the concept in their mind, how they reproduce. And the knowledge can be improved by asking questions. So the brainstorming method can be used to test the student's concept. And Agarwal is a researcher, and he found the brainstorming method will be the best method, and he secured the first place in his research strategies. And the next methods are role play methods. So children always likes to play. So here we conducted a role play on the topic of drift velocity, how the electron will be drifted in a random motion when applied electric field, and Kirchhoff's law. And the next one is the cells are in the series, and whether the fourth diagram shows that how the Ohm's law is satisfied, whether the Ohm's law is satisfied or the non-ohmic conductive will be comes into a play when Ohm's law will be not satisfied, which means temperature influences that they understand well in the experimental learning that we will see. The role-play learning is to promote the content-specific interacting learning, and this method shows the significant result on students, concept mastery, and leads them to be skillfully creative. And the next methods are the quiz play methods. And here the students were enjoyed well because all are participated. Even the students who are not interested in the subject, then are like that I wondered in 12th standard learn videos. We are able to show it all through the YouTubes. So concept like that is digital learning. It makes the students to understand the concept easily, how the coil is rotating, how the magnetic field is arising, when the scale is not rotated, when the scale is rotating. Everything they are learning through the video method. And the next method is the experimental learning. This is the important method in science because we can say the bridge is balanced. Why we need to bridge is balance? So when the bridge is balanced, the resistance will be balanced. Because of the resistance will be balanced, the length of the conductor will be balanced. Because of that, we are making the galvanometer current will be zero. So all these things are explained through the experimental learning. And this is a DC motor. I opened the motor and I shown them how the magnetically the dark can be produced on rock. So this way we will understand better. And these things, the solenoid gets heated, which means temperature influences on the solenoid, which means Ohm's law fails. So that time we measured the temperature. So here in the galvanometer, we shows the null deflection and the zero and the maximum deflection, which means the current sensitivity, how we can able to know the current is very much sensitive to the galvanometer. We should not give more current. If we give the more current, the coil will be break in between. These are all explained through the experimental learning. And the next methods are problem-based learning. That is, they will learn through the problem-solving experiment. Like problem-based method, it is encouraged by the students. It discover more knowledge on their own. And the next one is art integrated learning. So AIL is art integrated learning. This is through the art, with the art, how we can differentiate the diagrams, what is the working of the each apparatus. The AIL is to teach the concepts with the diagrammatic explanation, so concepts through various art forms. And so this is a research survey we conducted in class, and from the research survey, the 4, 6, 8, 10 is the ratings. They are given for the all the methods from 1 to 11. So lecture methods, slideshow, and all the methods. Here, actually, children did not like tone changing. That is a lesser mark. So here the average was given 7 because 4, 6, 8, 10 is totally 28. So the average will be 7. So under that, there will be 7.57, 7.91. That are the average taken from all the students' marks. So the 7.47 gives a tone changing that is very, very lesser. And the most appreciated method is a quiz play method that carries 8.64. And the second priority will be teaching through videos. They like a lot. And this is the ratings for the methods done in class so far. And the right hand side they are given the future recommendation. What are the methods they need future? That also I do. And finally, from the research survey, I analyzed the physics learning in the beginning of the academic. They said 12.8% easy, some of the with the all together. So 42.6% is moderate, and 21.3% is tough, and 23.4% is no idea. But now what happens is no idea was decreased to 0, and the tough level will be decreased to 6.4. That is the achievement actually because of this research. And this was compared in the flowchart. The graphical explanation will be given here. So before learning without the active learning. And now after the active learning, the strategies was conducted in the class. So the blue one is before and the red one is after. So easy was increased, moderate also increased, and tough level is decreased. No idea is found to be zero. So this is achievement I got from the 12th standard. And so next time I will decrease the tough level even more. So they will get good marks in the 12th standard. And from all these methods and the survey, I can conclude that from the survey result analysis, the use of innovative teaching and learning strategies with fun has the potential to improve achievement and empower students. Based on the research finding, it can be concluded that innovative teaching methodologies benefits the students and makes the students to understand the concept, reduce the loss of interest, and avoid the distraction in the subject, and we can make them engage into the class. And these are acknowledgement. I thank my director ma'am, principal ma'am, and the vice principal ma'am, financial executive ma'am, academic coordinator ma'am, and the Fatima Central Senior Secondary School. And also I thank my research supervisor, Dr. P. Aruna, retired professor, Department of Medical Physics. My heartfelt thank to my another supervisor, Dr. S. Ganesan, retired professor, Department of Medical Physics. And thank you all for the attention.
Wonderful, wonderful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gayatri Jayakumar. Very exhaustively and interestingly, she has presented how to teach physics in the classroom. Now we are tired. We need some tea and break, is it? The tea will get cold. And they are very hard now. They are waiting right from 9 o'clock. So now we will have a break of 15 minutes only. And those who have come and they have not given the names to me, they have to approach me and give their names. No break, we go there, have tea and come back in 10 minutes there. We'll stop. अच्छा और भी अच्छा जी हाँ कल ही भेज देंगे नहीं वो चीजें एडवर्टाइजमेंट में जो मैं आगे आप बहुत फर्क है कल मंदिर क्या बहुत ही समझा जी हाँ मैं मोम जो भेजे वैसा नहीं बता ले आपको वो रेट पकड़ जरा फाइनलाइज कर खुद हाँ लेटर हाँ जरा एक बार बोलो मैं शेयर कर सकते हैं मैं आपको इनका प्रेसिडेंट का अचीवमेंट कर दी है वो भी आपको मैं वहाँ पे
ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணி
நீங்க கொடுங்க சார் கொடுங்க அவங்க மேடம் கொடுங்க கொடுங்க இங்க வச்சிடுங்க இங்க வச்சுட்டு போங்க
मेटेरियल हाथ में रखाएंगे अच्छा सैदापुर स्कूल का सैदापुर स्कूल का फातिमा तुम ये बात हम बात करो सीधा डॉक्टर आप बुरा बंदा है
ये तो है ना यूट्यूब में
स्टार्टिंग में से ही होने वाला कि टाइमिंग अलग देख लो कहीं एक्सीडेंट टाइम कर बोल कल मुझे मैसेज कर रही नहीं इनका अच्छा था अब्दुल रहमान हाँ बहुत
అది సింగల్ జన్మ పెట్టు बोलते थे ये सीट दे लेंगे नंबर को लिखता है नंबर नाम भी नंबर नहीं रोक ऐसा बोलता नहीं कि नाम भी नंबर बोलता वो एक लिख दो ये माल नंबर अब उसका खाली फोटो फोटो कागज में
हाँ साहब
फोटो फोटो भेजा रहे तो बस आपसे 10 मिनट में सब बदल
நீங்க நாளைக்கு சப்போஸ் ஆபீஸ் போலனா நாளைக்காக ஒரு செஷன் ஷேர் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்க ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம் ஓகே இதே நாளைக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணலாம் இல்லையா சரி
इनोवेटिवनेस आइडिया नया आइडिया होता है और उसके ऊपर वर्क करके डेटा वगैरह करके अप्लाई करें क्लास में सभी रिपोर्ट करें तो इम्पोर्टेंट 30 एक ये भेजे रहेंगे ना एक बार इसका email.
submit
entry डाला है.
Why?
नाम के साथ
ತುಂಬಾ urgent ಆದ ಒಂದು
जिस number नाम के साथ.
Number. WhatsApp அனுப்பி போடுறா. சரி.
Type करा.
மெயில் அனுப்புறீங்களா?
Subject नहीं.
போடுங்க அது இருக்கும். அப்படி சீடியா கிளட்டியும் நல்ல ஒரு
data 40 marks.
நம்ம
practical data.
மெயில் அனுப்புனா ஒரு சீடியா ரெடி பண்றாங்க. அதுல போறது நான் சீடியா முடிஞ்சே கொஞ்ச நேரம் ஆகுமா ஒரு வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க.
Practical area को इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं.
சரி ஓகே.
नजर में डालने के Now, kita saat and also
प्रयास भी है कई मुद्दों का काम करके डाल ही देगा
जगह सर टी
जब वो शीट दिए तो
we don't have any questions.
When I asked him what is the specialization management, I didn't say that. It's pretty competitive.
Resilience is very less.
I go down. Tolerance has gone down. Parents are not also taught about it. Yeah, okay. Nowadays.
Both of them are working.
Yeah.
One could be working for the other. Very good. I think. Athens. Yes. So the lady that would have another floor, it might be that. Being a lady among the gents there, it is not easy for them. Just something so beautiful, I saw that you are talking. They did not almost get it. They did not have both the humble and जॉब नहीं है इसमें करको हम जी करको खाना खाने के बाद मैंने नोट देखना सब देखना Yeah, thanks and reading up on that. Because that contact with the school, the state has a largest doesn't not yet. No, I didn't. It's when it's shine, it's at the back. One is the
Ring the bell, call them in. Call them in. Asia Mariam, Asia Now let us start the program. Sound बदलेगा? Now let us start the second session of this paper presentation on innovation. Really very innovative ideas are coming, isn't it? Which we have not thought of. That ideas are coming and we can keep these ideas in our mind and practice it in our classes. But no, the time is very short. So only 10 minutes will be given. One bell will be there. So it will ring. At least 1 or 2 minutes we have to wind up. 10 minutes itself if you wind, it will be very good. But another 1 or 2 only minutes will be given. Then after that, you have to break even if it is in between. So next we are going to design a very innovative idea. Asia Mariam Har is going to present. So let us present. And she is serial number 11. Serial number 11. Everybody. PPT Asia Mariam. You have what is kind of okay.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, everyone. Seeking knowledge is a duty of every Muslim. With this hadith and a quote that education is not about learning facts, it is a training of mind to think. With this quote, I, Asia Mariam, from the Way International School, start my presentation. So the topic I chose for this is unleashing alpha learners' potential through alternative assessment methods. So why did I choose this topic is because we know we all are educators and most of us, we try to follow this active learning strategies, but end up in the traditional assessment methods. So I felt it is doing injustice to the learners. Actually, we know the alpha learners we come across as students, our children, everybody, we know that they are a bundle of skills in them. They have a lot of creativity, they have a lot of communication skills, but we do injustice by making them only learn by rote memorization and following the old traditional methods. I don't say that old traditional method is wrong, but we should try to inculcate active learning strategies so that we have an idea about the alternative assessment methods to bring out their extreme potential in them. So this is all about my slides. I have the introduction, objectives, research questions, methodology, analysis, and conclusion. So first I would like to talk about the traditional assessment methods. So we all know that it is a conventional method. Here we always rely on tests and quizzes and writing assignments. So overall, we all end up in scoring marks. So I don't think this alone will be sufficient for nurturing our alpha learners. Because as we know, the top personalities like Google CEO or sorry, not Google, Mark Zuckerberg or Bill Gates, they were all school dropouts, but they have become very famous. So from this, we can understand not only scoring marks will help the students in the future. So we should take the responsibility and do justice for our children by implementing all this assessment methods in a redefined manner. So the objective of my study was to analyze limitations of traditional assessment method for alpha learners and investigate different alternative assessment methods and discuss innovative methods such as project-based, competency-based, self-assessment, and peer review. So my research question is, how can alternative assessment method enhance learning and motivate alpha students? So we know this traditional assessment method always results in boredom and no motivation in the learners. So my hypothesis was alternative assessment methods will lead to increased motivation and engagement among alpha learners. So how many of you really believe that the children, your learners, come to school daily, happily, with a mindset of learning and growing? Can you all answer? How many of you really honestly believe that your learners, your students come happily to school? No one. Why? Because they feel bored. There is lack of motivation. So this will not be encouraged. This should not be encouraged. We, the educationists, we, the teachers, are the role models. We have a weapon. Education is the strongest weapon we have to shape the future, to change the future. So it's our whole responsibility. That is why I chose this topic. And my methodology was a mixed method. So what I did was to know about the alternative assessment methods. I did a review of literatures and discussed with the experts like my co-teachers and teachers from other institutions, those I know, those I don't know. With all of them, I had a discussion with them to know what are the methods they follow and whether it is effective or not and what are the challenges they face. And it was also a feedback got from the students. So it was a mixed method, literature review, student feedback, and expert interviews. And for my study, I took around 120 teachers and 100 students, okay? And I got their background information and discussed about what are the assessment methods they practice. And the feedback from the children was mostly on what the learners, what they think and what they expect from the schools or from the teachers. So I took the questionnaire, I gave the questionnaire and I got all the results and I'm just displaying few here. So one is the active learning methods or the redefining assessment methods I told you, like defining assessment apart from traditional written or quiz or oral test. We focus on project-based learning, self-assessment, peer assessment, all of these. So for this, there are a lot of things I included. It was like sometimes the students or parents are not ready to accept the new change, and these methods, it's sometimes time consuming. So we are not able to align them with the curriculum we follow, and there is time constraint to complete the syllabus. So finally, we start with active learning. Initially, the first class of the chapter will be starting with active learning strategies, but it ends up again with the traditional method. The reason is because we don't have the proper support from the management sometimes, because we all end up in completing the syllabus and making the children score marks. If the children doesn't score marks, then the blame comes on to the teacher. So we always end up doing this. But we should not be thinking about all these things. I feel that with proper training and implementing the different methods, we can definitely change the system and change the methods instead of blaming others for what it is not happening. We should be taking the blame on us and trying to come out with a solution to this. So when we were talking about the redefining assessments, apart from the test, I had a student, he is still studying in my class, and he is a boy who was very lazy, lethargic, you can say, and he was labeled as he's fit for nothing. We teachers, unfortunately, we do this. If a child is not studying well, we give him a name that he will not do anything. We focus on only the above grade learners. We want the results, we want symptoms, we focus only on them, leaving the child who definitely pays the full amount of fees, but we do injustice to them. So what we did is, we usually have science fairs in our school. So 1 year we thought, why should we always talk about the facts, the theories, and the children only showcase that to the audience? Now we thought, why can't we make the children do their work on their own? So we brought out a solution like scientific investigation method. So we gave the children an idea to come out with the problems and the solution for the problems they face. And this particular boy whom I told you, to surprise for everyone, including the mother of the child, he did his presentation very well and he was able to answer all the questions bombarded by the panel of judges. The judges don't know anything about that particular person. If we were the teachers and we were judging that particular boy, we would have thought he doesn't know anything, what is he going to answer, and we would not even question him. But the judges were all new. They asked a lot of questions, and to all of our surprise, he gave the best answers, and he also won in that science competition. So this is one evidence I can give you that redefining the assessment methods can definitely have an impact on the child. Not only the above grade learner, it can also have an impact of all the learners. And so apart from the students' feedback, I even discussed with all the teachers with me, those who are working with me, and the other teachers, and they all told me what happens when they are not able to complete the portions, why they are not able to complete or do all these assessments in a different way. So we came across so many problems. So it will be in my future studies to how to inculcate all those practices and try to bring the best in them. It's all the main thing. The main thing why they're not able to do is so the main thing why they are not able to do is maybe lack of resources and most importantly lack of training. All of us would have done BA and every one of us have studied Bloom's taxonomy. We know how a learning objective should be designed for a lesson plan. But how many of us do it effectively? We always start with recall, definitions, and then understanding. We stop with just the second and the third level of Bloom's taxonomy. We don't even take the children to the higher order level. We don't go to create or evaluate. That is all because of lack of training for the educationists and the time constraint. So in case if this is all rectified, inshallah, we can all do a better justice to the children. And when we spoke to the learners, they all like hands-on projects, problem-solving exercises, and they even wanted feedback from the teachers. So that feedback and the self and peer assessment was what they all interested in. And this approaches will definitely make them interested. And this is really going to be a new innovation in education. Instead of always standing on the shoulders of the scientists or the educationists, we should try to bring out all the potential in us to bring out the effectiveness from our alpha learners. So the conclusions what I get is, alternative assessment will enhance motivation and engagement for alpha learners. They can move beyond traditional methods and unlock full potential and prepare students for the changing world. And it all can be done only when we teachers think about it and redefine assessment methods for the benefit of our children. I thank OMIET for giving me this wonderful opportunity. This is my first ever paper presentation on education. Thank you so much.
Any questions? Thank you very much, Asia Maria. I know we will be going to listen from Wafia Batul. Serial number 13. Serial number 30.
Rabbi Shrahi Swadri, Vaisali Amri, Bahalokadata, Melithani, Loyakaho Kauli, Rabbi Vijayanma. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I am Wafia Gatur from the Bay International School. I am working as an academic coordinator as well as ICT teacher. So, my topic is transforming classroom dynamics. That is the role of growth mindset, interventions in enhancing discipline and management. So from the beginning, we have seen a few presentations focusing on the discipline as well as engagement. So I'm combining both these topics. So actually, this idea, whenever I see a growth mindset posted, even in I think most of the schools I've seen, there would be a comparison of fixed mindset and growth mindset, and everyone would be inspired. And if you as the teachers also, they'll be like, oh, yeah, I want to inspire my students with growth mindset. But when it comes to situations when there is a need to apply, I think I wanted to combine both these concepts, growth mindset and positive discipline, to enhance the engagement and the betterment of the students, inshallah. So my objectives were evaluating the growth mindset interventions and how this creates an impact on the student engagement as well. And when we are implementing something new, obviously there will be challenges. So I have taken that also into account. And what are the teaching methods? Not only in theory. Everyone knows about these theories, but how to actually practically implement it and how the educators can have a framework for implementing this. Yeah. So now the educational world is not like before. So as discussed earlier, like traditional methods, the time for traditional methods are over. We as teachers have to come with innovative methods to keep our learners engaged. They cannot tell no, they're students. They have to listen to us. It's their duty. Why as teachers we have to put in all the extra efforts when there is no reflection from the students? That's no longer a time. We are in a fix. We are in a situation to implement all these strategies. And the main challenges the teachers face are the disciplinary issues. When we see both the classroom management and discipline as two different things, yes, we will face issues. So when you integrate them both, so when you use the discipline as a tool in your classroom management strategy, definitely you can see an improvement in the perspective of the students. So we are not talking about the tip of the iceberg. Like once the issues are escalated, once it comes to the principal, we are not talking about it. We are going to the bottom of the iceberg and analyzing the challenges. Why this happens? So when we address the real challenges, you will not see those negative outcomes that we are commonly seeing in the school. So when we ask them, this is this generation path, they are having so much stress, anxiety. Why? We have to address the bottom of the iceberg. What is the real problem and the solution for those real problems? My main theorist was from the growth mindset is Carl Dweck. See, he emphasized so much on intrinsic motivation, resilience, and when you see something as challenges, like don't panic, don't hesitate. Even as teachers, what is the challenge? Implement active learning strategies. Principal would tell, but we have that hesitation. I'll go, I'll just deliver, I'll just like I have the portion to complete, I have time constraint issues and all that. Why is ma'am telling all this? But even as teachers also and students also, we have to see the challenges as the opportunities for growth. So only when we realize that we can instill those values in our students as well. Yeah, and so as traditional discipline, what happens when you would have seen speeches, you would have seen multiple times the situation. A student or multiple students in a classroom creates problem, you get tense, you just escape, go and meet the principal, or go to meet the coordinator. Then they go there, they stand there, wait there. Some principals really consider it, they ask about the issue. Some principals, they are busy with all those other issues. They just make them wait and then send them back. Then again, rotation. Again, the issue comes back. Then it happens, it keeps on going on. So, I believe that when growth mindset strategies, like we are going to see now, when you embrace that growth mindset, it will give a solution for a long-term problem. And it will build resilience in the students as well. So I have supported my thoughts with research with theories. I just want to go directly to the case studies and the strategies. So I have taken a survey of around more than 100 students and teachers. Based on my surveys, I can categorize my research results into 5 major case studies. The first case study would be managing the disciplinary issues, as I told. Like once the issue comes, you escalate the situation and then you just give a punishment. Both, we are not only talking about the punishment, rewards also will create a negative impact. Just, okay, teacher, if I do this, she'll give me a reward. If I do that, she'll punish me. That should not be the mindset of the student. They have to reflect on what they did. That should be our aim. And second issues comes under engagement issues. So that's why I have combined both the topics. If the student is not engaged in a class, definitely they will create problems. Either they look distracted or they'll pull their friends to distract from the class, something you would have experienced, right? So how to engage, enhance the engagement, that also we will see in the strategy. And resistance, especially high schoolers, what is this teacher growth mindset and all that, we are not interested in it. They will just behave like that only. But if you observe, they are the one who needs most of the attention. And they love that, but they won't show that, they won't express that. So that also, and mixed ability. So in a classroom, not everyone are above grade. You can see mixed level. Embrace the challenge. Yes, teacher, I want to do this, that. But some teachers, some students, they'll be like, they don't want to even touch the challenge. So, and finally, overall disciplinary management. So, for all these case studies, I have come up with a few. Yeah. Before going to that, so these are my survey results. And surprisingly, I just want to show you some questions, the data from my forms. Only few questions I have taken for the slide. So if you see, this is a student survey. When you get into trouble, what is usually the reason? Many students, equally, they have answered, I felt frustrated or angry about something. And I was, some students equally, 34.5% have answered, I was trying to be funny or impress my friends. Majority of the category. And how do you feel after facing a disciplinary issue? So majority have answered, I feel guilty and try to avoid trouble in the future. They don't reflect. For that situation, yeah, I'm guilty. Like as parents also, you see, now just give a slap to a kid, they reflect on this, and then next day same thing happens.
And what do you think that would help you stay out of trouble in the future? So the answer, 44%, better and understanding of how to control my emotions. So they actually don't know, teachers. Actually, we cannot blame the students. They actually don't know how to respond to the situations. What you put like that we feel sometimes. Don't they know the respect? Don't they know this? Don't no, they don't know that. So as teachers, we are responsible for cultivating that kind of emotions. How to respond to the situation is one of the crucial things nowadays. So the strategies that I implemented, that I asked my mentees, like my teachers to implement and observe was, the first one is reflective journals. So it is not like fancy term, it's just like paper and pen. That whenever a situation occurs, why did I do that? You can keep it a printed worksheet also. Why? Why did I do that? If any disciplinary issues come, and behavior reflection. Why? What was the reason which triggered me? What will I do if I have to avoid this in the future? Ask them to write, even if this one line, it would surprise you. They will register their emotion. That immediate urge of answering also will subside, and they will tell you honestly why they have done so. And do not praise just just very good job. You have got full mark 100 out of 100. Good job. Good work, or good, very good. BB good. We used to get in our school days, right? So that is not enough. Even if they get 100%, there would be an area to recognize and appreciate them. Or if they are getting only 80, that also needs a specific feedback. So that instance, oh, here I am lacking. If it is math, okay, I am able to do all this algebra, but when it comes to this portion, I am not able to do. So that instills a mindset, reflective mindset in the students. And set their goals. You all have your learning objectives listed there, and RAG worksheets, like red, amber, green. If I am able to study this, okay, green, amber, green. So reflect upon their own learning and cultivating a growth mindset using, you can conduct workshops and all that. So, shifting from punishment to learning opportunities, building strong teacher-student relationship, fostering intrinsic motivation. So obviously, we have seen the results, not overnight. It is all like that. Everyone has become a growth has got growth mindset. It's not like that, but it is slowly improving, and we can see when students, they don't feel humiliated when they are facing disciplinary issues, when they don't feel that disrespect from the elders. They want to change. They are trying to change. So, inshallah, in future, my research scope would be like how to, like we are blaming technology for everything. Because of technology, only this generations, everything has gone. Why don't we use the technology in a positive way? So why don't we bring the AI to custom the feedback that is given to the students? So it records the patterns. We cannot, as teachers, we cannot record the answering patterns of all 40, 50 students, but we can use AI to do so, identifying their gaps, where they need to improve, where they are lacking in their discipline. So we can enhance, inshallah, I believe that using technology, we can enhance their positive discipline. Yeah, Jazakallah hai, Omid and all the teachers here and panel of judges, everyone for listening. Jazakallah.
Thank you, Wafia. I know we are having very interesting presentation, which is going to be by Salamat Farhan. Salamat Farhan, serial number 14.
Assalamu alaikum for all the dignified teachers present here. So here, how my journey began. Actually after 7 years of teaching, I came across this interesting video. A man named Azul, he was continuously perplexed by the question, what makes a good teacher great? So normally we teachers are afraid to ask this question ourselves. So I put forward this question to my students. So I asked them, and the answer I received really it was exciting and very it just kindled my knowledge. We need a different level of understanding to understand the student's language. So one of that response was a great teacher isn't a teacher. So it's really offending. What that mean? What that student is trying to say? Very simple. So we all still now, if I gave a bicycle, you can ride. So how you learn to ride a bicycle? So your mother is behind and taking the training wheels and she push you and little by little eventually still now you can ride a bicycle. But just imagine the same scenario in a classroom. You are learning how to ride a bicycle like this. So you have to put a pressure like this and you have to do a project and if you publish it, oh, you got a grade. So now you are ready to ride a bicycle. This is the exact thing we are doing to our children. Like they need, that is the thing the student trying to say here. See, he was telling that the teacher is something more. She is a mentor. She is a psychologist. She is what not. She is everything for us. And the way we teach them should be innovative. So I was thinking myself, how can we innovatively teach the students? So while beyond my research, one-fourth is preparation, and the three-fourth completely how you are executing it, how you are grabbing their attention. Everything is there in the classroom. It is like a drama, action sequence, emotion. Everything will be there. Lot of creativity, lot of knowledge. So here. So I came across this three method technique. So what this three method technique is? First level. So if you ask a small child and that child is asking, oh, how this rainbow is formed, or is this how you cannot explain the spectrum to the, can you explain a spectrum to a small child? Any idea? So that's where I started my journey. And if I take one topic, I try to explain to the lower level children and then second level teens and the third level college students. So here the child you can use for first to fifth grade and teen level is 6th to 8th grade and the college graduate is 9th to 12th grade. So how I'm explaining is just simple. Take a scale, place it near a tube light, and when you see it, you can from the scale if you see it, you can see a variety of colors. That is spectrum. So once you wow, what a magic teacher. He was so interested. According to me, a teacher should kindle the thirst of knowledge in children. It's not like just this is the concept, just grab it, that's it. Since I'm a physics teacher, most of my concept will be related to physics. But still, I have experience in biology and then chemistry also. Because I was also fascinated, and still, I, as a teacher, who was very much inquisitive to grab that knowledge. So let's here I so many topics I have prepared based on this technique. So one method I want to explain is dimensions. So how you will explain this dimension to a small kid? Simple. So if you go out to a first to fifth grade children and ask dimensions, what they will say? Do you have any idea about it? No. So simple. What you will can ask? Do you know the 2D plane, 2D shapes, 3D shapes? Yes, teacher. So 2D is of square. So all this is they will say. What about the 3D? Cuboid. Oh, okay, fine. So what are this D? the dimension means. So here I use the play learning method. So I call on student, you are standing in one direction. Are you moving in any direction? No, just a point. So that is zero dimension. So in simple words, dimension means direction. So in the real world, we can move right, left, upward, downward, and in space we can fly over. So only in three-dimensional space we can move. Can we move on to the past? Can we move on to the past? No. Only in three-dimensional space we can move. So in simple words, I can explain a small child that the dimension means direction. And then moving on to the team level. So when the children grow up now, in the smaller grade, they will be bombarded with questions like a Socratic method. Why? Why is this happening? Why is that? So that is the starting stage. And when you come to the team stage, okay, this is the concept. So this is how the way we do it. 1 plus 1 means 2. Why it is not 1? So that is the concept. So from small age we inculcate that. So that's how they think. So when we go on to the team level and the college student level, it will be easy only. For the small grade only, it is very difficult. And every concept, I just tried starting with the child, move to the basics, and coming on to the team level. So here, how dimension. So in S1, you can see a ball. So that ball, and in the second picture, the same ball is specific. Can you tell me whether I moved the ball or not from S1 image? How you are saying? If I say I didn't move, can you prove it? No. But in the S2 image, you can explain. See, teacher, there is a lamp. At first, the ball is near the lamp. But in the second image, you have moved the ball from away from the lamp. So you have a coordinate, reference. So this is what's it. The starting point is what we keep it as a point of reference, that is 0. So from there, if you are moving towards the right for 10 centimeters. So dimensions used to measure the direction. So we know dimensions there. The same thing, going on to the S3 scenario, here just imagine you are telling a direction to your friend. So to come to your house, to come right, turn left. So the floor, fifth floor, you are going up. And if he comes, you are telling him to come in the morning, but he comes in the afternoon. Is it possible to meet? No. So to determine the position and the direction, you need time as well. So 3 dimension plus time is also one kind of dimension, that is Einstein's theorem. So this is how the concept for 6 to 8 and then moving on to 9th and 12th, it's a higher level. So here the students have to think, how come time is a dimension? Is it the direction? Is it showing the position of the object? That's what I created a video for that. Video is not playing.
Here's the video.
Sound. Okay, fine, I will explain. So here, a fast is beyond the track. This one I took from YouTube only. So you all in this, they are seeing the lightning bolt from the standing image, like from the ground, they are seeing a lightning bolt. And then in the second scenario, they are standing in the middle of the train and they are seeing the lightning bolt at the same time. But here, when you were seeing the lightning bolt inside the train, you were seeing the same image, but first you were seeing the lightning bolt first time, and the second time it is showing in different direction. So here, the same scenario, same time, but we are experiencing the same object differently. So that is what I am saying. Time, here the controversial topics comes. So time is just an illusion. We can't say that is we can't say that it is a dimension. Like that, they have proved. Can you please stop? So here, the scientists are searching. No, time is not a dimension. It is just an illusion. This object is a 4-dimensional object, and this we human brains can see it. So here I will stop. So this is how still the discovery has been found. In this, how I'm making my students to search for the thirst of knowledge means, here they will search. What the dimension is just a tesseract or a time. So they will be curious about it. Still they will search and what not. Maybe in future they become effective and they will prove the 4th dimension. So even we human brains cannot see this 4-dimensional thing. So that is how this 3 technique method I used in various classes, And I have worked for while doing my BSc and MSc itself, I was working as a part-time and various school I have worked and various syllabus and various subjects. So all the things I use the play learning method, Socratic method, active learning, everything, how to make children's learning interesting. So here after experimenting with all these methods, we will show the result, right? So you are taking a method and having a hypothesis, how you are showing in your result. So I was taking 2 classes and I was analyzing the result. When I was analyzing one class, I got exact 100%. But in this class, only 80%. Where that 20% gone? So that is the thing. So that 20%, if you are a teacher, that it's not like we are a bad student. It's always a bad teacher. So we teacher have to make the students. So it is a very crucial part. Actually, as a fresher, even I face so many issues. Analyzing and categorizing students is not very easy job. So sometimes I think, am I a psychologist or what? So here, if you judge a fish by if you climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid only. How can a fish will climb a tree? It will swim fast. So we have to analyze its talents. So here, when I was doing this case study, this 20% where I made up for. So I take this student's result, and when I was searching, I come to know 3 students I have interacted. So one, what is the difficulty means? He studied in abroad and he couldn't adapt to this situation. Every time was crying. The main thing is for the 45 minutes roller coaster class, you have to get the attention of the children. So how you can get? So by creating this innovative techniques, you can see the face of the children, how they are happy to learn each and everything. So from the child, an appreciation is the must. So you should make the children feel each and everyone is valued and each and everyone is appreciated. You can't say that they are not useless, because I come across this one child, and then one more thing, discussion with the coordinators. So even a moment of anger, we have to be patient and we have to analyze. We have to get the result from the mentors, and with their guidance, we have to give the 100% result. So my method is hypothesis is basic understanding. We as a teacher should have a proper subject matter understanding, student psychology, management skills, everything should make a perfect. Experimented with my students, and I have got a 100% result. So it is a proven result, and everyone is unique. My teaching is unique, your teaching is unique, and here I conclude that if you tell me, I will forget, but if you teach me, I will remember. You involve me, I will learn. So you all teachers, I urge you to ask this question to yourself: what makes a good teacher great? And inshallah, we will give us 10%, because students' holistic development and their success is our success. Jazakallah khair for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Very informative. She may be from the Einstein family, I think. Many concept, relativity, time concept, and all she was telling, Samat Farhan. And now we are going to listen from Ulfatul Nisa. Serial number, we have to add. We have to add. Ulfatul Nisa is here? Huh? Not there? It's not there. But you have given name. Then we will call 10 is Sultana Harifa. Sultana Harifa is there. Serial number 8. Serial number 8.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Today I am going to present my paper on. I'm going to present my paper on fostering critical thinking in primary science education through differentiated PBL, project-based learning and experiential learning. Today, critical thinking has become the most essential 21st century skill. It is the most murmured word in the field of education, right? What is critical thinking? So if I'm going to right away define it, explain it to you, and serve it to you in a platter, like what is critical thinking? That's what is not critical thinking at all. So how do we present this? Well, Regalio actually well defined critical thinking as an art of thinking, of our own process of thinking. Why don't we introduce this critical thinking in an early age or for primary education, where how we introduce swimming or dancing classes. We can see children at the age of 3 or 5 being scheduled with different classes. Why do they do it? To master the art. Then why don't we lead critical thinking at a very early age? So my research paper is actually to foster critical thinking in primary science, where we create a real life experience through project based learning and experiential learning. Okay, for my research study, I have taken John Dewey, a reflective thinker, a philosopher. According to him, he emphasized the importance of engaging students
नहीं यार 600 by वो
Good afternoon, everyone. And Assalamu alaikum. So my topic of discussion is like restructuring school education for 21st century skills. And restructuring, what is meant by restructuring is like you have to like rebuild or reorganize the school education system, the teaching learning system in order to develop the 21st century skills. And actually like you have, irrespective of any like the gender or any the children of varied characteristics. So very important is like to develop skills in schools is indispensable because school is actually a system which plays an important role. So before that, I just go to Gandhiji's what actually he had told of education. It is an overall development drawing the best in the child's mind and spirit. Please note this particular definition. And what is overall development? It is to develop the potentiality coiled up in the child, coiled up, which is hidden, which is innate. So that is very important that the teachers should make it because the teacher is actually the only person in the classroom who motivates the child, who is everything for the children in the classroom. So her or his responsibility is to identify the innate talent of the children. And here, what is a school? A school is actually a place where you have the young minds, meeting of young minds who have enormous dreams, who wanted to fly in the air, okay, to rule the future world. So it is very important that the school system, okay, like to be very burdenless and all those things. So for that, who is responsible? The teacher. The teacher should play a vital role where she will analyze the student. During the teaching learning process itself, she had to analyze. It is not actually a different system. And then who is the teacher? No, okay. So the teacher is actually a facilitator. We all know like that she had to like develop the children, okay, with great responsibility. And your classroom will have different types of learners. Actually, we know that auditory, visual, kinesthetic, but we have also children who have mood swings, who do not have food in the house and come. Span of attention will be less. So it is very important for the teacher to be ready with the lesson plan with the SVG, where she have the teaching learning materials will be ready. If you have the lesson plan, the teaching learning material will be ready. Then comes the research methodology. Case study I have actually used in my methodology, and the selected approaches are the interdisciplinary approach, project-based, and art-integrated education. What is interdisciplinary? Where we can actually have all the subjects of a particular class, and also like you can go to the other classes also, and similar concepts if you have, you can plug along. For example, you have food subject in one class. Now you have to just search for the theme, the similar theme in all the classes, collaborate. We can have a questionnaire where we can check the balanced diet of the children throughout the whole school. So that is what is interdisciplinary approach. And then you have here, I have actually taken one of the lessons like Journey to the End of the Earth. It is an English lesson, but I have actually taken the classes from 7 to 11 as my sample study. where Journey to the End of the Earth, like it talks about Antarctica, the end of the world. Okay, what is actually the world now? When it is actually the sea level is raising. Why the sea level is raising? Because of global warming. What all the things to be done for global warming? What are advanced greenhouse gases? So when I was actually taking this class, the children were not aware of what are advanced greenhouse gases and what actually the advanced greenhouse gases do to the world. Okay, and then we started to investigate. Okay, together, like what all the advanced greenhouse gases and what is global warming, what are climatic changes. So in the process, we found that like the organic waste is actually a great hindrance to the environment. So we actually, what happened? Okay, for this actually, like I implemented project-based study. What is project-based study? Individually or in a group, children work together and find a solution for one societal problem. And that if it is going to be integrated with your subject, that's actually the skill you're going to give to your students. Okay, and then what is now actually the age? As I told you, like how our world is traveling. Okay, and my lesson journey to the end of the year. Now, what age is actually the garbage? Old age, stone age, and all, golden age, and all we have crossed. Now we have come to garbage, and this garbage is not just don't think it simply, my dears. It is actually the mixture of organic waste, where this organic waste actually gives the evolution of methane, carbon dioxide, and this is how the the world gets warmer. And so now we had discussion, we found out that 44 and 17 and 5% of wood is organic waste, which we found the equation like this: 44 plus 17 plus 5, 66. The 66% is actually the organic waste. So if we are going to minimize this organic waste, world will become like the global warming will reduce 100%. This is actually because we researched and found, and then we thought like how to make this organic waste into the manure form. And now, we went and investigated in the corporation, okay, and then we found the bins and we went to the classes here and all. I have incorporated different classes where they went the audit team. They formed different teams. The audit team, the conflict manager, the time manager, the resource manager. So they all went to different classes and they formed it. And the vermicompost pit was done, and then the earthworms, we were harvesting earthworms in our school itself. And that is how the bed was formed and vermicompost, and the children actually doing the activities like where they are shedding the organic waste, and there you can see the organic the pit. However, the project-based learning is guiding the children towards a very important goal, that is reducing the global warming. And here we have in this actually we have also incorporated the AI, where we found the drummer in order to chase the locust, and this is how the critical thinking works. See, the project-based learning, it is actually helping the children to be collaborative, get the leadership power, and then the problem solving, the critical thinking. So it is all working along with the subject. Nothing is done without the subject. Together with the subject, that is what is scholastic and non-scholastic, mixed together according to the government. And here we analyze, I told you, the food. The one questionnaire actually I posted for you all. Yeah, and this shows like how the children are having more carbohydrates than the nutritional value. So the balanced diet was missing. We thought that the microgreens, the low carbon print plants. Okay, so we thought of growing microgreens, and we also shared with the farmers because it's an additional income for them. That is how we were involving the society. See, a small project of English, how much wonders it is doing. So and then also the plastics, we were into all awareness programs. The plastic pots were made into, the plastic cans were made into. We bought hundreds of tons of plastic also. One time we bought this year. Okay, and we were making them into pots. Paper packets were made and they were sold. And all these awareness programs are an extension of our journey to the end of year. And here, after all this study, I was asking a question: who is responsible for the global warming? Is any amphibians or any animals or any millipedes? They said, the children said, it is we, the human beings. So the project-based study was a great success. So and then we were into this farmland cultivation and extension of food production, where we used the vermicompost and we were making food. And this is actually the skills what I was discussing because of project-based learning. And now we are coming to art integrated education. It is an approach where the students like involve themselves as characters, where empathy is possible, sympathy is possible, reflexology is possible. They reflect the characters. They enact. When they enact as characters, they will know like what is the pain of that particular character. So that is very important aspect of art integration. So it is a burdenless education where the children learn the concept without burden, and also they will love to come to school. They will not say, I will not go to school, when these kind of the music in the class, okay, the music and the tiffin box itself can be made into music systems where you can beat the tiffin box and make a song. Okay, so it is, and also all these the motor skills, the communication, okay, the critical, the collaborative, all type of 21st century skills will develop automatically. And this is my graph system, like where when I was implementing journey to the end of the year, I found before my class, okay, when I was not doing when we were not into the project-based learning, the children did not know about greenhouse gases or climatic changes or advanced greenhouse gases. But after we implement, the project-based study, after they started to find out solutions, their marks actually increased. Okay, through quiz we found out, and here we have art integrated, where one of our English lessons was actually like we did the role play, where the children became the actors and they became the designers, they became the managers, okay, conflict managers, time managers. So this actually like gave them a very good time where they understood that this particular lesson is about tiger tea, the political power. Okay, if it is taken in the people, the wrong people have taken the power, how much disaster will be done to the people of the society was understood very clearly. And this graph once again shows how the role play was helping the children before and after, please see. And then the awards, the skill development, because of skill development, how actually we have got actually an award from Anil Poyam Minister, the Education Minister, that is actually a project developed without water, how we can do irrigation, and these particular projects are also about the environmental projects where we are doing soil cultivation with soil, and we are doing programs with Malaysia, and also we are going to Malaysia shortly for a student's presentation from 18. Thank you. And without skill development, education should be a subset of skill development. Otherwise, no Einsteins and no Abdul Kalams. Thank you.
Very much. Number of photos itself shows the number of activities she has done. Hope we too apply these methods in our classroom. Though it is turn for another stalwart in this area, Mrs. Vedmal. Now she will be presenting on a very innovative ideas which she used to do in their classroom. Vedmal. It is not there. You take it TP01051. The number you want to hurry. Vedmal. Yeah. TP01051. 051. You can give next video. Video. Since the time is very short, they have to limit 10 minutes or within 10 minutes also, very good. More marks will be given.
காக்கை காகா கூகை கூகை காகா காக்கை கோக்கு காக்கைக்கு கொக்கக்க கைகைக்கு காக்கைக்கு கைகை காக்கா. எத்தனையோ தமிழ் வார்த்தைகள்ல வெறும் 6 வார்த்தைகளை வச்சு இந்த காலமேக புலவர் எழுதின பாடல். இதனுடைய இது பொருள் தான் நான் இப்ப சொல்ல விரும்பல. அந்த பொருளுக்கான ஒரு சிறு கவிதை ஏற்றி இருக்கிறது சொல்றேன். மரத்தடியில் இருந்தோம், வகுப்பறை சென்றோம், குருகுலம் மறந்தோம், கூகுளை அடைந்தோம், வாசிப்பை குறைத்து முகநூலை முகர்ந்தோம், கூட்டாண்மை துறந்து தனிமையை விரும்பினோம், காணொளி காட்சியாய் கைபேசியில் கல்வி நின்று நொடிப்பொழுதில் அர்த்தங்களை இணையத்தால் அறிந்து வாழும் இந்த உலகில் அன்னப்பறவையாக மாணவர்கள் வாழ வழிவகுக்கும் ஆசிரியர்களுக்கு என் முதல் வணக்கம். வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி முதலில் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். ஆசிரியர் பணி அறப்பணி என்று கூறுவார்கள். இந்த காலத்துல ஆசிரியர்களாக இருக்கிறதுக்கு ரொம்ப 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 பெருமை வேணும். இன்னைக்கு இந்த தலைப்பு கல்வியின் புதுமைகள், வாழ் முறையை விட பேனாமுனை உயர்ந்தது அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. சோ இதுல பிபிடி அப்படின்னு பார்க்க வேணாம் தயவு செஞ்சு. ஏன்னா ஒரு பிபிடியை காட்டக்கூடிய அளவுக்கு திறமை ஒரு சென்னையில இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆசிரியர்களுக்கு இருக்கும். ஆனா ஒரு கிராமத்துல இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆசிரியர்களால அது முடியுமா? அது நிச்சயமா முடியாது. எந்த மாணவர்கள்கிட்டயும் லேப்டாப் கிடையாது, போன் சரியான போன் வசதி இல்ல. ஆனா அவர்களும் மார்க் வாங்கணும், அவங்களும் முன்னுக்கு வரணும். அப்படிங்கறதாலதான் இது பழமையான முறையாக இருந்தாலும் என்ன செய்ய முடியும்னு யோசிச்சு ஒரு சிறிய என்னுடைய ஆய்வை நான் சமர்ப்பிக்க போறேன். இதுல என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, இந்த தலைப்பு கல்வியில் புதுமைகள். இத ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னால நாம என்ன எழுதணும்னு யோசிக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னால இதுல யார் யார் என்னென்ன பண்ணிருக்காங்கன்னு 7 புத்தகங்களை வாசிச்சு தயவு செஞ்சு ஒரு 3 நிமிடம் அதுக்கு மட்டும் ஒதுக்கிடலாம். ரூசோ அவர் என்ன சொல்றாருன்னா, ஆசிரியர்கள் மேடை கண்காணிப்பாளர்களாக இருக்க வேண்டும், உற்று நோக்குபவர்களாக இருக்க வேண்டும். குழந்தை கல்வியினுடைய தந்தை ரூசோ அப்படின்னு சொல்றாரு. பிரெஞ்சு புரட்சிக்கு வித்திட்டவர் ரூசோ. இவர் இறந்த பிறகு 14 ஆண்டுகள் அவருடைய கல்லறையில அவரை போட்டு வச்சிருந்தாங்க. யாருன்னே தெரியாது. ஆனா 14 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் பிரெஞ்சு புரட்சிக்கு வித்திட்டவர் குழந்தை கல்வியினுடைய முன்னோடி ரூசோ அப்படின்னு தெரிஞ்ச பிறகு, அவருடைய கருத்துக்கள் உலகம் முழுக்க ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளப்பட்ட பிறகு அவரை திரும்ப தோண்டி எடுத்து நல்ல முறையில அடக்கம் செஞ்சாங்க. சோ உலகத்தில முதல் புரட்சியாளர் அப்படின்றது, கல்வியினுடைய முதல் புரட்சியாளர் அப்படின்றது யாரு சொல்றாங்கன்னா ரூசோ அவர்களை சொல்றாங்க. இதை நான் ஆய்வுக்கு எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன். இவருடைய கல்வி முறை என்னன்னா, உடல் கல்வி வேணும், விளையாட்டு முறை கல்வி, அனுபவ ரீதியான கல்வி, அறிவியல் கல்வி, ஓவிய கல்வி வேணும், இதயத்தை பலப்படுத்தக்கூடிய கல்வி வேணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. பெண் கல்விக்கு இவர் முக்கியத்துவம் தரல. சோ இதை நம்ம தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். அடுத்தது, வெளிநாட்டுக்காரன் மட்டும் இல்லாம நம்ம நாட்டுல இருந்து யாராவது சொல்லுங்க அப்படின்றீங்க. ரவீந்திரநாத் தாகூர், அவரை பத்தி எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். சாந்தி நிகேதன் பள்ளியை தோற்றுவிக்கிறார். குழந்தை, மனிதன், இயற்கை, இந்த 3 பேரை இணைச்சதுதான் ரவீந்திரநாத் தாகூர். அவர் சொன்ன கல்வி முறை. பாரம்பரிய கல்வி தேவையில்லை, குருகுலம் தேவையில்லை, இயற்கை வழி கல்வி வேணும், பன்னாட்டு கலாச்சார கல்வி வேணும், இசை, ஓவியம், ஆன்மீகம், தோட்டம், பாடத்திட்டம் இப்படி இருக்கக்கூடிய இசை வழியில இருக்கணும் பாடம், எளிமையான வாழ்க்கை, உயர்ந்த சிந்தனை கல்வி வேணும், நாடக முறையில உடல் வளர்ச்சி கல்வி வேணும், சுயமான சிந்தனை வேணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றது ரவீந்திரநாத் தாகூர் அவர்களினுடைய கல்வியை பற்றிய கருத்துக்கள். அடுத்தது பாத்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் தெரிஞ்சு ஒத்துக்கொண்ட மரியா மாண்டெசோரி அவர்கள். இவங்க என்ன சொல்றாங்க அப்படின்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, மந்த புத்தி குழந்தைகளுக்காக சிறப்பு கல்வி முறையை கொண்டு வந்தாங்க. டைடாக்டிக் கருவி, அபார்டகஸ் கருவி இதெல்லாம் உருவாக்குறதுக்கு உதவி செஞ்சாங்க. பில்டிங் பிளாக்குகள், இந்த அபாரட்ஸ் எல்லாம் பயன்படுத்தி 6 மாசம் எங்களுக்கு ட்ரைனிங் கொடுத்தாங்க ஆசிரியர் பயிற்சியில. ரொம்ப சிறப்பா இருந்தது. மென்டலி ரிட்டார்ட் சில்ட்ரன்ஸுக்கும் நம்ம பயன்படுத்தணும். செய்முறை வழி கல்வி, மன வளர்ச்சி குறைந்த மாணவர்களுக்கு புலப்பயிற்சி கல்வி, சுய கற்றல், மாணவர்கள் ஆசிரியர் நேரடியாக தொடர்பு கொள்ளணும், அவங்க கிட்ட பேசணும், தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி அறியணும் அப்படின்னு மரியா மாண்டெசோரி அவர்கள் சொன்னாங்க. அடுத்து ஸ்ரீ அரவிந்தர், அவர் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காருன்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, பாண்டிச்சேரி ஆரோவில் அதை தோற்றுவிச்சவர். குருகுல கல்வி முறை. இவர் என்ன சொல்றார், இயற்கையாக இருக்கணும், தியானம் இருக்கணும், கல்வி கல்விக்காக மட்டுமே, கல்வி கடந்த காலத்தை கற்பதென்று நிகழ்கால தேவைக்கு பயன் தருவது, எதிர்கால லட்சியத்தை அடைய செய்வது அப்படின்னு சொல்றார். பட்டமளிப்பு தேவையில்லை, பாடத்திட்டம் தேவையில்லை, விரிவான கற்பிக்கும் முறை, வினா முறை தேவை, தியான முறை வேணும், உண்மையை அறிஞ்சு ஆராய்ஞ்சு சொல்லணும், புலப்பயிற்சி வேணும், எதையும் யாருக்கும் கற்பிக்க முடியாது, ஆன்மா விடுதலை பெற வேண்டும் இப்படின்னு சொல்றாரு ஸ்ரீ அரவிந்தர். அடுத்து ப்ரொஃபசர் கிண்டர் கார்டன் கல்வி முறை. இவர் என்ன சொல்றாருன்னா, குழந்தைகள் தான் பூங்கா, ஆசிரியர்கள் தோட்டக்காரர்கள், பேப்பர் கிராஃப்ட் முறையில பரிசு பொருள்கள், ஓவியம், கைவேலை, வேற்றுமையில் ஒற்றுமை கொடுக்கக்கூடியதாக வளர்ச்சி கோட்பாட்டை தரக்கூடியதாக தாய் வீடு போல இருக்க வேண்டும் கல்வி. படைப்பாற்றல் கல்வி வேணும்னு சொல்றது ப்ரொஃபசர் ஜான் டேவி. கல்வி வாழ்க்கையோடு இணைந்து இருக்க வேண்டும். வாழ்க்கையும் கல்வியும் ஒண்ணுதான் அப்படின்னு சொல்றார். ஜான் பியாஜே தொட்டு உணரக்கூடிய கல்வி, மொழி மூளை வழி பயிற்சி, தருக்க அடிப்படை கல்வி, கேள்வி கேட்டு அறிவியல் ஆராய்ச்சி செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாரு. அடுத்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா மகாத்மா காந்தி ஆதார கல்வி, கைத்தொழில் கல்வி, உற்பத்தி தரக்கூடிய கல்வி, ஆசிரம பள்ளி, சாகிர் ஹுசேனோட சேர்ந்து டால்ஸ்டாய் பள்ளி முறைய உலகத்துல முதல் தடவை திறந்தாங்க. உண்மை, அகிம்சை, அன்புக்கு முன்னுரிமை அளிக்கிறாங்க. உண்டு உறைவிட பள்ளி வேணும், தாய்மொழியில கல்வி வேணும், சுய நன்னடத்தை, சுய வேலை வாய்ப்பு, விவசாயம் பெறுதல், தொழில் பயிற்சி, சமய நன்னடத்தை பயிற்சி, இவை தேவை அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அடுத்து இதே போல கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி, அண்ணல் அம்பேத்கர், பெரியார் இவர்களை பத்தி நான் சொல்லணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. சட்ட மாமேதை, அடுத்து பெரியார். சரி, இவங்களை பத்தி எல்லாம் சொன்னீங்க. நீ என்னமா இந்த ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ண கல்வியின் புதுமைகள் அப்படின்றத முதல்ல கல்வியின் புதுமைகள் யார் செஞ்சிருக்காங்க, என்ன செஞ்சிருக்காங்க முதல்ல படிச்சுட்டேன். அதுக்கப்புறமா இதுல இருந்து 20 கேள்விகள் கேட்கப்பட்டது மாணவர்களுக்கு. இதுல 10 கேள்விகள் இவர்கள் எல்லாம் செஞ்ச சாதனைகளை வச்சு 10 கேள்வி. அடுத்த கடைசி 10 கேள்வி என்னுடைய சொந்தமான கனவு பள்ளி, என்னோட நான் ஸ்கூல் ஆரம்பிச்சா எப்படி இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக கேட்கப்பட்ட 10 கேள்விகள். மொத்தம் 20 கேள்விகள். 206 மாணவர்கள் கிட்டையும் 30-40 ஆசிரியர்கள் கிட்டையும் கேட்டு இதோ ஒரு ப்ராஜெக்ட் எடுத்திருக்கேன். இந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட்ல 260 பேரினுடைய என்னுடைய 20 கேள்விக்கான பதில்கள் அனைத்தும் பெறப்பட்டது. நீங்க கேட்கலாம், இதை லேப்டாப்ல சொல்லலாம், பிடிஎஃப்ல சொல்லலாம். இன்னைக்கு கடைநிலை ஊழியர் பசங்க கிட்ட நம்ம கிட்ட இதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. பெரியார் மெட்ரிகுலேஷன், ஜமாலியா ஸ்கூல், கோயம்புத்தூர்ல இருக்கக்கூடிய ஸ்கூல், அதே மாதிரி MCC காலேஜ், நியூ காலேஜ், இதுல இருக்கக்கூடிய மாணவர்கள் கிட்ட இருந்து அவர்கள் இந்த கேள்விகளுக்கான பதில்கள் எனக்கு சொல்லி நான் கொடுத்த செராக்ஸா ஃபில் பண்ணி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. அப்படி என்னமா கேள்வி கேட்டீங்க அப்படின்றதுக்கு முதல்ல கேட்கப்பட்ட கேள்வி, முதல் கேள்வி, பாரம்பரிய கல்வி முறை தேவையா? இது ரூசா சொன்னது. பாரம்பரிய கல்வி முறை தேவையா? ரவீந்திரநாத் தாகூர் வேண்டாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ஆனா ஜான் டேவிட் தேவை அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காரு. இன்னைக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய மாணவர்கள் நாம என்ன சொல்றோம், நீங்க என்ன சொல்றோம் இல்ல, மாணவர்கள் கருத்து 250 மாணவர்கள் ஆசிரியர்கள் சேர்ந்த கருத்து என்ன அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா தேவையில்லை, பாரம்பரிய கல்வி முறை தேவையில்லை அப்படின்னு அவங்க சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ரெண்டாவது, பன்னாட்டு கலாச்சார கல்வி தேவையா அப்படின்னு கேட்டதுக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் பிடிச்சிருக்கு. ஆமா மிஸ் தேவை. எனக்கு வந்த ஒவ்வொரு குழந்தையும் ஒவ்வொரு பதிலுக்கு என்னன்னு சொல்லியிருக்கு அப்படின்னு ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக் புள்ளி விவரம் ஒரு கோடு கோடா போட்டுட்டு வந்தேன். அதுல தெரிஞ்சது 100% ஸ்ரீ அரவிந்தர் ஆரோவில் பள்ளியில தேவைன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காரு. அது மாதிரி பன்னாட்டு கலாச்சார கல்வி தேவை. அந்த அறிஞர்கள் சொன்னதை ஒத்துக்கிறாங்க மாணவர்கள். மூணாவது, பாடத்திட்ட கல்வி தேவையில்லை. நமக்கெல்லாம் எக்ஸாம், குவார்டர்லி எக்ஸாம், ஹாஃப்லி எக்ஸாம், பப்ளிக் எக்ஸாம், மார்க் வேணும், இதெல்லாம் நம்ம பாக்குறோம். ஆனா தேவையில்லைன்னு ஸ்ரீ அரவிந்தர் சொல்லியிருக்காரு. தாகூர், ப்ரொஃபசர் ரூசோ இவங்க எல்லாம் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. பாண்டிச்சேரியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய அவருடைய ஆசிரமத்துல பாத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த பாடத்திட்டம் எல்லாம் இல்ல, புதுமையான வினாவிடை முறைகள் எல்லாம் இருந்துச்சு. நான் நினைச்ச அந்த கனவு பள்ளிகள் தான் இருந்துச்சு. ஆனா அது என்ன அளவுக்கு சக்சஸ்ங்கிறது நமக்கு தெரியல. நம்ம மாணவர்களும் தேவையில்லை மிஸ் அப்படின்னு 80% எல்லாம் ஆவரேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் சொல்லிட்டாங்க. 20% படிக்கிற பிள்ளைங்க மிஸ் தேவை மிஸ், நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரேங்க் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. சரிங்களா? சோ அத அந்த மாணவர்கள் கிட்ட இருந்து தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். நான்காவது, கலைக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் தேவையா? ஆச்சரியமா இருந்தது. ஆட்டல், பாடல், பாடல் இதெல்லாம் மாணவர்கள் ஓகே மிஸ் சூப்பர்னு சொல்லுவாங்கன்னு நினைச்சேன். ஆனா 70% மாணவர்கள் மட்டும்தான் கலைக்கு முன்னுரிமை வேணும். மற்ற மாணவர்கள் படிப்புக்கு வேணும் மிஸ், படிச்சு வேலைக்கு போகணும், எங்க அப்பா அம்மாவை காப்பாற்றணும், சோறு போடணும், அந்த கல்வி வேணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டாங்க. அடுத்து, சுயமாக சிந்திக்கும் கல்வி அறிவு வேணுமா அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். 97 பேர். மற்ற குழந்தைங்க புரியலையோ என்னமோ தெரியல. காலேஜ்ல இருந்து, கோயம்புத்தூர் காலேஜ்ல இருந்து வந்தது அந்த லிஸ்ட் குழந்தைங்க, அது தெரியல. சுயமாக சிந்திக்கக்கூடிய கல்வி வேணுமா? வேணும் வேணும் அப்படின்னு 97% குழந்தைகள் சொல்லிடுச்சு. அப்ப நம்ம மாணவர்கள் எந்த அளவுக்கு ஷார்ப்பா இருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு நம்ம தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். படைப்பாற்றல் திறன் கல்வி தேவை. பாண்டிச்சேரியில இன்னைக்கு நடந்துகிட்டு இருக்க அந்த பள்ளியில படைப்பாற்றல் திறன் கல்வி தேவைன்னு அரவிந்தர், ப்ரொஃபசர் ஜான் பியாஜே இவங்க எல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க. இன்னைக்கும் படைப்பாற்றல் திறன் 90% மாணவர்கள் எங்களுக்கு படைப்பாற்றல் திறன் இருக்கு, அதை செய்யுங்க, நாங்க கத்துப்போம். இவன் பையனுங்க செஞ்சது இந்த மாதிரி பொம்பளை பிள்ளைங்க தான் செய்யும்னு நினைச்சோம். ஆனா இந்த மாதிரி கூடையில, மணியில, சாதாரண விளையாட்டு தான். ஆனா 12th பசங்க வரைக்கும் பிடிக்கும். இப்ப இந்த நான் எல்லார்கிட்டயும் கொடுத்தேன், தயவு செஞ்சு டச் பண்ணி பாருங்க. டச் அண்ட் ஃபீல். அடுத்து எளிய வாழ்க்கை, உயர்ந்த சிந்தனைக்கான கல்வி தேவை அப்படின்னு சொன்னது ரொம்ப எளிமையா இருக்கணும். அம்பேத்கர், காந்தி, அரவிந்தர், பெரியார், ரூசோ, தாகூர் இவங்க அத்தனை பேருமே எளிய வாழ்க்கை தேவைன்னு சொன்னாங்க. நம்ம மாணவர்களோ 80% வந்து எளிமையான வாழ்க்கை போதும். எந்த மாணவனும் கார் வேணும், பைக் வேணும்னு சொல்லல. இது போதும் 80% சாப்பாடு கிடைக்குதா, எல்லாருக்கும் கிடைக்குதா, என் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கும் கிடைக்குதா, அது போதும்னு சொல்றாங்க. செய்முறை வழி கல்வி தேவை அப்படின்றது பிராக்டிக்கல் கிளாஸ் தேவையா? ஒரு பைக் ரெடி பண்றது எப்படி, பைக் நீங்க ரெடி பண்றது எப்படின்றத பையனை கூட்டிட்டு போய் காட்டுங்க, அதை செய்ய வைங்க. அதுதான் செய்முறை வழி கல்வி, அது தேவை. விளையாட்டு முறை கல்வி தேவை 100%. நிகழ்கால பாடங்கள் கொண்ட கல்வி முறை தேவை. அதாவது பழைய கல்வி முறை வேண்டாம், இந்த பாடத்தை படிச்சா இதனால என்ன நன்மை, உடனே வேலை கிடைக்கணும் அப்படின்ற நிகழ்கால படிப்பை கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்றது 80%. இனி ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் எனக்கு கொடுப்பீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ரேங்க் சிஸ்டம், எக்ஸாம் தேவையில்லை. சரி, 100%. எந்த குழந்தைகளுக்கும் பிடிக்கல, ரேங்க் சிஸ்டம் வேணாம், எக்ஸாம் வேணாம். நாடு முழுமைக்கும் ஒரே பாடத்திட்டம். சிபிஎஸ்இ வைக்காதீங்க, மெட்ரிக் வைக்காதீங்க. எல்லா குழந்தைகளுக்கும் சொல்லிக் கொடுப்போம், டீச்சர்ஸ் ரெடியா இருக்கும். எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரே பாடத்திட்டம் கொண்டு வாங்க, அது 100%. அனைவருக்கும் சமமான வேலை வாய்ப்பு கல்வி தேவை. சொல்லக்கூடியது 10 ஏக்கர் எதுவுமே வேண்டாம். என்னுடைய கனவு பள்ளி என்ன அப்படின்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, ஒரு ஸ்கூல் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்றாங்கன்னா எல்லா ஸ்கூலும் அரசாங்கம் எடுத்துக்கணும். எதுவுமே மெட்ரிக்கு தனியா சிபிஎஸ்இ இல்லாம நாடு முழுமைக்கும் ஒரே பாடத்திட்டம். எல்லா ஸ்கூலுமே கவர்மெண்ட் எடுத்துக்கணும். ஆனா தனியார் தலைமை கிட்ட கொடுத்து இருக்கும். எந்த மாணவன் விவசாயம் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கிறானோ கட்டாயம் வேணும். சோ இதுதான் இந்த இடத்துல நான் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கிறது. அடுத்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா, தினம் மாணவர்களுக்கு கட்டாய ராணுவ பயிற்சி தேவைன்னு நான் நினைச்சேன். ஆனா 40% மக்கள் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து ஓகேன்னு சொன்னாங்க. ஆனா என்னன்னு தெரியல, நம்ம படிக்க பள்ளி 100% வேணும், 100% வேணும். தொழிற்கல்வி 100% வேணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டாங்க. என்னுடைய ஆய்வு முடிவுல ஆச்சரியமான விஷயம், காந்திய வழி கல்வியை மாணவர்கள் ஏற்றுக்கொள்கிறார்கள். என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, உண்டு உறைவிடம் ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்தா எல்லா குழந்தைகளும் சாப்பாடு போடுங்க, சும்மா தட்டுல படாதீங்க. தலைவாழை இலை போட்டு, சோறு போட்டு, சாம்பார், ரசம், பொரியல், அப்பளம், சிக்கன், ஐஸ்கிரீம் எல்லாத்தையும் கொடுங்க மாணவர்களுக்கு. மத்தியானம் 1/2 மணி நேரம் தூங்க விடுங்க. அந்த குழந்தை அவ்வளவு ஷார்ப்பா வரும். அவனால தூங்கின பிறகு எழுப்புங்க, விவசாயத்துக்கு அனுப்புங்க. அடுத்து தொழிற்கல்வி பண்ண வைங்க. அவனுக்கு என்ன பிடிக்குமோ அந்த சப்ஜெக்ட் படிக்கலாம். ஒவ்வொரு ரூம்லயும் டீச்சர்ஸ் உட்கார்ந்து இருப்பாங்க. அந்த எந்த ஒவ்வொரு நாளைக்கு ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட் எந்த மாணவன் அந்த ஆசிரியரை கத்துக்கணுமோ அவன் அந்த ரூமுக்கு வரணும். எந்த ரூம்ல நிறைய மாணவர்கள் வராங்களோ, மாணவர்கள் கத்துக்கிறாங்களோ அந்த ஆசிரியருக்கு டபுள் மடங்கு சம்பளம், 2 லட்சம் ரூபாய் சம்பளம் மாசம். அது எல்லாருக்குமே. அடுத்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா, வரலையா அந்த ஆசிரியருக்கு சிறப்பு பயிற்சி தனியா கொடுத்துருவோம். சரிங்களா, நீங்க ரொம்ப சிறப்பா பண்றீங்க, உங்களுக்கு நாங்க தனியா பயிற்சி தரோம் அப்படின்னு நாங்க சொல்லிடுவோம். சோ இதனால மாணவர்கள் தன்னால கட்டாயமாக கல்விக்கு வருவாங்க. வேற்றுமையில் ஒற்றுமை. இன்னைக்கு எவ்வளவு நடந்தாலும் கடைசியா ஒரு ஆசிரியரை சொல்லிக்க, இதெல்லாம் சொல்றதுக்கு இது எப்படிமா உனக்கு தெரியும், இந்த மாணவர்களை பத்தி உனக்கு என்னமா தெரியும் அப்படின்னு நம்ம நினைக்கலாம். ஏன்னா அதை வாழ்க்கையில பார்த்து இந்த ஆய்வு கட்டுரையை பரிசுக்காக இல்லை, வாழ்க்கையில நடந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்காக சொல்றேன். கொரோனா காலத்துல என்னுடைய அம்மா இறந்தாங்க, யாரும் இல்ல, சுத்தியில பிளாட் சொந்தக்காரன் மத்த யாருமே வரல, ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் என்னுடைய மாணவர்கள். ஜாதி மத வேறுபாடு அந்த இடத்துல சலீம்கள் மஸ்தான் 18 வருஷம் ஆச்சு வந்து நின்னாங்க. மிஸ் நான் இருக்க மிஸ் வாங்க மிஸ் தூக்கலாம், எங்க அம்மாவை தூக்கிட்டு போனாங்க, கொண்டு வச்சாங்க. இந்த அளவுக்கு மதம் ஜாதி மதம் பார்க்காமல் ஒரு ஆசிரியரோட ஒரு மாணவனால பழக முடியும் என்றால் நிச்சயமாக நம்ம நாடு இன்னும் நல்ல நாடு தான். நம்ம வெற்றி அடைவோம். மாணவர்களை சகோதரி நம்ம குழந்தை குழந்தைகளாக பார்க்கலாம். அவங்களுக்கு வேண்டிய எல்லா உதவிகளையும் நம்ம செய்யலாம். நாம கொஞ்சோண்டு தோல் கொடுத்தா அவங்க கடைசி வரைக்கும் நம்ம கூட இருப்பாங்க. சோ ஆசிரியர்களாக இருக்கிறதுக்கு நம்ம ரொம்ப பெருமைப்படுறோம். ஏன்னா மத்தவங்க யாரும் நம்மளை பாராட்ட மாட்டாங்க, நம்மளை நாமளே பாராட்டிக்கலாம். நம்மளை தாண்டி யாரும் கிடையாது. நம்மதான் பெரிய ஹீரோஸ் நம்ம தான். வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி பாராட்டி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். தாய்மொழியில நான் பேசுவேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்ன
school of, we used to run lot of activities in the school. ஒரு ஜாங்கிரி ஒரு ஒடைக்கே அவ்வளவு சுத்தம் வருது. இன்னும் மேடம் சொன்ன மாதிரி எல்லா சாப்பாடு கொடுத்தா எவ்வளவு பேசுறாங்க. Continue, very good. Any ideas we got it? Now we are having Yasmin Bano. It's roll number 19. Be precise. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
So 1 minute, sorry, இது ஒண்ணே மட்டும் சொல்லிடுறேன். ஏன்னா இது வந்து இன்னோவேஷன் சொன்னதுனால ஒரு இன்னோவேஷனாவது நாங்க பண்ணிருக்கோம். 16 வருஷங்களுக்கு முன்னால ஒரு குட்டி பசங்களை கூட்டிட்டு போய் பண்ணது ஸ்டேட் லெவல் ப்ராஜெக்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரைஸ். நான் மேக்ஸ் டீச்சரா இருந்திருக்கேன். சோ அதுல இட்லி ஒரு தட்டுல வச்சுட்டோம் 5 தட்டை. டிமார்கன்ஸ் வென் டயகிராம் நம்ம படிச்சிருக்கோம் மேக்ஸ்ல. 5 தட்டை வச்சுட்டேன். எல்லா தட்டுலயும் 2 இட்லி வச்சுட்டேன். இட்லியில சாம்பார் ஊத்துச்சலாம். இட்லியில சாம்பார் ஊத்துனா ஏ யூனியன் பி. அப்புறம் தட்டுக்குள்ள சாம்பார் ஊத்து. அது சொல்லும் போதே ஒரு ஹோட்டல் டிமார்கன்ற ஹோட்டலுக்குள்ள நீ வர, அதுல வெண்ண அப்படின்றவரு ஒருத்தர் இருக்கிறாரு. அவர் தான் சப்ளையர். அவர் உன்ன மாதிரி அறிவாளி. அவர் வித்தியாசமா செய்வாரு. 5 பிளேட் அவர் இருக்கிறாரு. உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸோட 5 பேரோட போயிருக்கேன். அப்போ இட்லியில மட்டும் நீ சாம்பார் ஊத்தி கொடுக்குற. ஏன்னா முதல் ஆளு ஒல்லியாகிறாரு, அவருக்கு சாம்பார் கொஞ்சோண்டு போதும். இட்லியில மட்டும் சாம்பார் ஊத்துனா ஏ யூனியன் பி. 2வது ஆள் நல்லா குட்டா இருக்கிறாரு, நல்லா சாப்பிடுவாரு. தட்டுக்குள்ள சாம்பார் ஊத்துறான் ஏ யூனியன் பி. ஓடா அடுத்தது நம்ம வித்தியாசமா அங்க இருந்து மேனேஜர் கூப்பிடுறாரு. யோ என்னையா பண்ணிருக்கிற, சீக்கிரம் வாயா. சரி ரொம்ப திட்டா இருந்தாரு. இட்லியில ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இட்லி என்ன பண்றாரு, முதல் இட்லியை விட்டுட்டு எல்லா இடத்துலயும் சாம்பார் ஊத்துனா ஏ டாஷ். 2வது இட்லியை விட்டுட்டு எல்லா இடத்துலயும் சாம்பார் ஊத்துனா பி டாஷ். அதுக்குள்ள டைம் ஆயிடுச்சு. இப்ப இங்க வெள்ளச்ச மாதிரி வெள்ளச்ச உடனே யோ போய் 2வது என்ன இருக்கோ அப்படியே ஊத்தி எடுத்து போயிடுறேன். சோ இத போட்டா 5 மார்க். என் பிள்ளைங்க ஒருத்தரும் ஃபெயில் ஆனது இல்லை, எல்லாரும் பாஸ். சோ இதுதான் நாங்க பண்றது. சோ மேத்ஸ்ல இத செஞ்சோம். அடுத்து எக்கனாமிக்ஸ் போட்டாங்க. இங்கேயும் வந்தோம். Thank you very much for your fiery speech. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am speech கேட்டு என்னோட ஸ்பீச் நானே மறந்துட்டேன் மேம். இங்கிலீஷ்ல சொல்ல வந்தேன், இப்போ வேண்டாம் உருதுலயே சொல்லலாம் அப்படின்னு ஆயிடுச்சு. அஸ்ஸலாமு அலைக்கும் வரஹ்மத்துல்லாஹி வபரகாத்துஹு. I am Yasmin. I am an BSS batch 5 student trainee. Okay. I am OMED student actually. In Islam Hadith, तलब इल्मी फर्ज़तुन अला कुल्ली मुस्लिमीन वल मुस्लिमात. इल्म का हासिल करना हर मोमिन मुसलमान मर्द और औरत पर फर्ज है. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. In same way, in Bhagavad Gita, living a dharmic morality, accountability, righteousness, and commitment to one's duty, life can be associated with education. In Bible, Proverbs 1:5, let the wise hear and increase in learning, and the one who understands obtain guidance. So, first, my topic is
pedagogical creative transformation. ये देख के साथ आप लोग सोचेंगे pedagogical means the word itself fear. No, it's actually transforming, a creative. The word first Aflasalam here, Allah said, Iqra means read. In Islam itself, Allah has given importance to education. In education only, Aflasalam, when after 40 years of, जब वो 40 साल के बाद नबूवत मिली, उनका डिसिप्लिन, उनका लोग मक्के में उनको क्या समझते थे, लोग अमीन अमानतदार थे. मेरा एजुकेशन ये टॉपिक में मेरा क्रिएटिविटी क्या है, मतलब कि बच्चों को कैसे क्रिएटिविटी से पालना. हमारे मजहब में बोलते हैं कि माँ का गोद ही पहला क्या स्कूल, माँ का गोद ही पहला स्कूल. सो मेरा जो एक्सपीरियंस है मैं वही बोलूंगी. अब आई एम मदर ऑफ माशाल्लाह 4 kids, और मेरा फर्स्ट व्हाट इज पेडागोजिकल क्रिएटिव ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, व्हाट क्या क्या है. एम्पावरिंग सपोर्ट है. मेन बेसिक थिंग, घर से बच्चे को जो है सिंपल से पढ़ाना और बच्चे को समझ में आना. मेरा क्रिएटिव क्या है, बच्चे को क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग, उनको हम लोग भी क्या करते हैं, देखते हैं बच्चे एक दिन स्कूल जाके आते हैं, उनका ये बदल जाता है, हैबिट बदल जाती है. सो हम लोग क्या करना है, बच्चों को सपोर्ट करना है, उनके वैल्यूज, उनके इनोवेशन, उनको कोलैबोरेशन एंड नेटवर्किंग, मतलब उनकी थिंकिंग मेन वो नॉलेज देना है. और गर्ल्स पहले हम क्या करना है, हमारा बेसिक प्रिंसिपल्स बच्चों को सिखाना है, और ये सब वर्क पे आ जाता. और इससे टाइम मैनेजमेंट इज मेन. हम लोग क्या करना है, टाइम भी मेरे घर में बच्चे, मैं छोटे बच्चे कैसा मैनेज करें, इट्स नथिंग. वीडियो फोन, सेल फोन्स में ये वीडियो गेम्स खेलते हैं बच्चे. मैं ऐसा यही उनको मैनेज करती हूँ कि गेम्स में फोन्स में गेम्स खेलना नहीं है. एक बच्चे को एक टाइम 5 to 10 minutes, एक बच्चा बर्तन धोता है, कि उनको टाइम, तो एक 10 minutes में कितने बर्तन धोता है, कितने स्पून, कितने बाउल्स. एक बच्चे को हॉल स्वीप करना, एक बच्चे को रूम स्वीप करना. बेसिक क्या करना, हम हमारे बच्चों को जो है घर की सफाई, पहले घर साफ करेंगे, फिर हम लोग गली, हमारा मोहल्ला, फिर हमारी स्कूल, फिर हमारा एरिया, और हम लोग हमारा जो स्टेट है, उसके बाद हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे. फिर घर ही गंदा रख के हम दूसरों को बोलना फायदा नहीं है. और तहजीब, एफिशिएंट, बच्चों को तहजीब सिखाना है. पहले जो भी घर में मेहमान आते, उनको पहले सलाम करना है, बिठाना है, बात करना है. आजकल बच्चे क्या बोलते हैं, पेरेंट्स, हम जिसके यहाँ भी जाओ, बच्चों को इतना हेडवेट है, बात करते नहीं है बच्चे, देखते नहीं है. नहीं, ये कहाँ से बच्चों को बोलना गलत है. ये पूरा कहाँ से जाता है, पेरेंट्स जो बिहेव करते हैं वही बच्चों को आता है. मेन पेरेंट्स हम लोग क्या करना है, यही टीचिंग है. अब स्कूल जाके पढ़ाना बोले तो वो नहीं है. मैं क्या करती हूँ, मेरे बच्चों से मैं शुरू कर लेती हूँ कि बेसिक क्या करना है. घर में मेहमान आएंगे, बेटे उन्होंने तो उनको तुम ये टाइम ये मेरे बच्चे चाय बना के देते हैं. मेरे बच्चे उनको पहले मेहमानदारी सिखाते हैं कि अखलाक, कैरेक्टर वो डेवलप करना है, एंड प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग स्किल्स. और बच्चों को जो है
हम लोग क्या करते हैं, एक प्रॉब्लम स्कूल का है, इतना ये नहीं, इजी, उसको जो इंटरेस्ट है उसमें हम डेवलप करना है। अगर उसे उसमें नहीं है इंटरेस्ट, उसे क्या बोला है, 90% लिया तो पास नहीं है, बच्चा पास बस है। जर्मनी का एजुकेशन सिस्टम कैसा है कि बच्चों को जो है क्वार्टरली, हाफ ईयरली एग्जाम सब रख के उनको टॉर्चर करते नहीं है। उनको क्या है, हर एक चीज में हुनर देते हैं। अब जब जाओ बाहर, मैं आपको भेजूंगी, आप लेके जाओ, अब मेरे बच्चे ये होना वो होना नहीं बोलेंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि उनको मालूम है, उनको वो पैसों की वैल्यू मालूम है, और वो बर्बाद करना, बेकार करना, तोड़ना बेकार है। तो ये भी हम लोग बच्चों को एजुकेट कर सकते हैं कि कितना वैल्यू है। बच्चों को अगर चीज जुड़ गई, फेंके नहीं है, हम बैठ के मेरी माँ मेरे साथ करते, जब मारना तब मारती हूँ, जब खिलाना तब खिलाती हूँ, और जब सिखाना तब सिखाती हूँ। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। मतलब एक टाइम एक हद तक होता है, एक हद तक समाप्त है। इंटीग्रेटिंग क्रिएटिव थिंकिंग इनटू करिकुलम डिजाइन कैसा कर सकते हैं, आइडेंटिफाई लर्निंग ऑब्जेक्ट के बच्चों को जो है इसमें इंटरेस्ट है, वो एक बच्चे को साइंस में इंटरेस्ट है, एक बच्चे को, लेकिन जो इंटरेस्ट है उसमें ज्यादा फोकस करके मेन माँ बाप बैठना है बच्चों के साथ, टाइम के साथ एक वक्त रखना है, बच्चों को बिठा के माँ पढ़ना है। माँ बाप पढ़ेंगे तो बच्चे भी उसके साथ इन्वॉल्व होके क्या करेंगे, इंटरेस्ट आके बैठेंगे और एक साथ बच्चों को बिठाएंगे, आइडेंटिफाई उनका क्या क्रिएटिव एक्टिविटी है, उनको क्या पसंद है वो पढ़ाएंगे, और उसके साथ सब सब्जेक्ट भी कवर करेंगे। सेलेक्ट अप्रोप्रिएट एक्टिविटीज, लर्निंग प्रोवाइड उनको अपॉर्चुनिटी देंगे कि ऐसा नहीं है, बच्चों को मेन हम लोग भरोसा करना है कि हम लोग भरोसा ही करते नहीं है बच्चों को कि वो उतर जाएगा, वो चूल्हे में हाथ रखेगा, वो हाथ जला जाएगा। नो, नॉट लाइक दैट। हम पहले बोल देना है कि उसको ये ऐसा है, और उसके बाद गाइड करेंगे खड़ के, एक बार लगा तो लगा, मुश्किल नो प्रॉब्लम, बट उसको मालूम तो होता है कि वो क्या करता है। अब आजकल के जमाने में बच्चों को जो है एआई का ये इतना ये है कि मुझे खुद ये प्रेजेंटेशन एक्चुअली मुझे खुद नहीं मालूम है कैसा करना है बोल के। आई जस्ट आस्क्ड माय सन कि मेरे बच्चे को 7th स्टैंडर्ड पढ़ रहा है, उसको मैं पूछी कि कैसा है, he just say me कितना टाइम कम में ये प्रेजेंटेशन बना के दिया वो डामा, ये डामा उसे इतना इंटरेस्ट है कोडिंग में, कंप्यूटर में, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। सो मैं उसको वही इंटरेस्ट है उसको, चलो ये भी पढ़ो साथ साथ, ये ऐसा नहीं है कि एक ही पर डिपेंड करेंगे, पढ़ेंगे खत्म करेंगे हम नहीं है, ऐसा नहीं है। बड़े बड़े इसमें जाके बच्चों को फ्रस्ट्रेशन, डिप्रेशन ऐसा आता है, पैसा कमाने से कुछ भी नहीं, मेन जो है मेंटल हेल्थ और हमारी तबीयत और बच्चों की तबीयत, और बच्चों को जो है बेसिक नॉलेज, जो माँ बाप भाई बहन ये वैल्यूज, ये एक लड़का ये लड़की वो वैल्यूज ये मालूम होना चाहिए बेसिक। ये इसका काम जो है टीचर्स भी करेंगे। स्कूल्स में मेन घर का एक पार्ट है और स्कूल का बहुत बड़ा पार्ट है, तो स्कूल में भी टीचर्स भी आजकल के माशाल्लाह बहुत सारे स्कूल्स में बच्चों को नॉलेज देते हैं, सेक्स एजुकेशन भी हो और हर चीज टीचर्स भी जो है टाइम के हिसाब से बदल गए अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। सो ये ग्राफ है कि हमारा इंडिया में कैसा बच्चों का कहाँ से कहाँ जा रहा है बोल के। And I have a नए टेक्नोलॉजी, लर्निंग टेक्नोलॉजी, एनहांस क्रिएटिविटी, ये डिजिटल टूल, वर्चुअल रियलिटी, 3D मॉडलिंग, रैंडम चिल्ड्रन, मतलब ये सब जो है डिजिटली
अब जो भी दुनिया में अब है, फ्यूचर का जो भी है, बच्चों को हमारे से ज्यादा बहुत मालूम है। हमारे से ज्यादा बच्चों को कंप्यूटर नॉलेज और उनको ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हर चीज सब मालूम है। मेन वी हैव टू गाइड देम कि हम लोग जो है ईगो से छोड़ के बच्चों को टीचर एज वेल एज पेरेंट्स हम बहुत ही मिलके करेंगे तो इंशाल्लाह विल गेट गुड स्टूडेंट, गुड टीचर्स, गुड ट्रेनिंग। और ये जो है स्टूडेंट बच्चों के स्कूल में जाके डेटा कलेक्ट करी थी कि उनको कैसा पढ़ाई चाहिए। क्या ऐसा नहीं है कि बोर्ड डाले, बोर्ड एंड चौक रख के पढ़ाना नहीं है, उनको फन एक्टिविटी। अब थोड़ी देर पहले मैम आके बोले, उन्होंने जो आवाज से बोले वही दिखा, वही हमको हासिल हुआ, खुशी हुआ। उन्होंने जो वो चार्ट दिखा है, हालांकि वो ओल्ड था, बट वो जो भी वर्चुअलिटी, जो ये पीपी प्रेजेंटेशन, जो आजकल के जमाने में प्रोजेक्ट है, ये सब जो है बच्चों और कर सकते हैं। तो मैं उनके गोल्स, उनके सब हम लोग जो है हेल्प कर सकते हैं। मुझे जो चांस दिए सबको मैं थैंक यू बोलूंगी इंस्टीट्यूट से। थैंक यू। We have met a wonderful mother teacher. Your children are really lucky. He is a BSS student of OBA, not a teacher, not have been to any school, but still he has the guts to be speaker. That's a lot. Many of our teachers itself, when offered to come and speak, they will not speak it in such a clear term. But anyhow, we are having another speaker, Abdul Aziz. He is from Vevisharam. He has come all the way from Vevisharam. I know we will be listening. Only two more are there. After that, we will wait. Anyone
நான் உங்களுக்கு வாட்ஸ்அப்ல लिंक आया था அது இருக்கானே வாட்ஸ்அப்ல ஆமா இருக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒன்னு இருக்கு ஓகே சார் அதுவும் PDF में सर
State Matriculation Boys Higher Secondary School, Vevisharam Semo, the assistant in Urdu department. The उन्वान जो है असातिज़ा की और स्कूली तालीम में इख्तिलाफ। ये असातिज़ा और स्कूल की तालीम के अंदर क्या इनोवेशन हो सकता है, कैसी तरक्की हो सकती है, उस सिलसिले में जो है चीजें बहस हैं। तो सबसे पहले जो है उस्ताद की मतलब है कि हर दौर के अंदर माशरे की तरक्की का मदार उस्ताद के तालीमी फनी सलाहियतों के फरोग से होता है। ये कि मैं चाहता हूँ कि हर दौर के अंदर उस्ताद की तालीमी सलाहियत जो बढ़ती है तभी माशरे के अंदर तरक्की पैदा होगा। जब इनके अंदर जुनून तायब हो जाता है ये लिए कि ये तरक्की के लिए आगे नहीं बढ़ते तो माशरा बिगड़ जाता है। सोसाइटी, मुल्क, समाज हर एक जो है जुनून की जरूरत है। इसलिए जो है उस्ताद के लिए सबसे पहले क्या चाहिए, इनके लिए तरबियत चाहिए। यानी कि भाई ये उस्ताद बन गए तो पूरी जिंदगी इनकी ऐसी ही चलेगी, इनके लिए तरबियत की जरूरत नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है। हर दौर के अंदर तरक्की के लिए उस्ताद की भी तरबियत की जरूरत होती है कि इन्हीं जो है दौर के मौजूदा दौर के लोगों के मसाइल, मौजूदा दौर के साइंसी एतबार से जो तरक्कियात होते हैं उससे हम आहंग करने के लिए, जोड़ने के लिए जरूरी है कि इनकी तरबियत सबसे पहले जरूरी है। ये जब तक मुकम्मल फनकारा नहीं चाहते, मतलब है कि उस्ताद अपनी उस्तादगी को, मतलब है कि पढ़ाने को फनकारा नहीं चाहिए, एक आर्ट के तौर पर जब तक नहीं अपनाता तब तक वो बड़ा और कामिल उस्ताद नहीं बन पा सकता। तो आगे कहते हैं कि उस्ताद अपनी कमजोरियों से, असातिज़ा जो है असातिज़ा अपनी कमजोरियों से वाकिफ होंगे तभी वो दूसरी, मतलब है कि अच्छी बातें की तरफ आगे बढ़ेंगे। कहते एक बेहतर कामयाब उस्ताद बनने के लिए जरूरी है कि उस्ताद अपनी खूबियों और कमजोरियों से वाकिफ हो। कमजोरियों का इदराक ही उस्ताद को मालूमात मुनज़्ज़म करने में मदद करता है। अगर हमारी अपनी कमजोरी नहीं मालूम है तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते। कहते हैं कि उस्ताद अपनी कमजोरी से वाकिफ होते हैं तो तालीमी रुझान सीखने का जज्बा उनके अंदर बढ़ता है। फिर फरमाया कि नए तालीमी तदरीजी रुझानात और असातिज़ा की पेशेवराना महारतों में निखार पैदा करने के लिए उस्ताद को यकीन एतमाद की कैफियत सच्चा करता है। फिर आगे बताया कि क्या करना है, दिगर असातिज़ा से मशावरत और तनकीद को तामीर से ताबीर करे। मतलब ये कि भाई जो है उस्ताद दूसरे असातिज़ा से मशवरा करते रहते हर एतबार से, यानी कि भाई अपनी नाकामियों और तदरीजी मुश्किलात को दूसरे असातिज़ा से शेयर करें। करने से क्या होता कि भाई जो है बड़े सीनियर जो असातिज़ा होते हैं उनसे मालूम करके हम बहुत कुछ सीख सकते हैं। उनके फरमाया दूसरों के सेहतमंद नजरियात को अपनाएं, यानी ये कि अगर आपकी राय अच्छी है तदरीस के रास्ते में तो मुझे अपनाना चाहिए। ये नहीं कि मैं कुछ पढ़ चुका हूँ वो मुकम्मल है, कामिल है, नहीं है। उनके फरमाया तनकीद को तामीर से ताबीर करें। मतलब कोई क्रिटिसाइज करते हैं हमें तो उसे पॉजिटिव में लेकर के, पॉजिटिव मेथड में लेकर के हमें उसे अडॉप्ट करना है अपनी जिंदगी में। और तनकीद को, क्रिटिसाइज को खंदा पेशानी से बोलने के लिए कड़वे कैसे नहीं, भाई अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आपने हमारी इस्लाह की है, आपकी राय को हम जरूर कबूल करेंगे। बल्कि आगे चल के एक बात यह है कि भाई कमरे जमात की अपनी तदरीसी सरगर्मियों के मुशाहिदे एहतसाब का दिगर सालों को मुखालिफ, यानी कि हमारे अपने क्लास में आप आकर देख सकते हैं। अगर हमारे अंदर कोई कमी पेशी है तो आप इस्लाह कर सकते हैं, आपको हक है, कमरे जमात के अंदर आ सकते हैं। ये जो है बड़ापन है, ये कहेंगे तो भाई उनकी मशावरत से और भी हमारे अंदर जो है तरक्की हो सकती है। आगे कहते हैं कि भाई हम जो है नए हिकमत अमली के लिए मुताले की जरूरत है कि भाई उस्ताद जब पढ़ के फारिग हो जाता है उसका ये मतलब नहीं कि वो पढ़ चुका है, आगे उसे तालीम की कोई जरूरत नहीं, इनोवेशन की कोई जरूरत नहीं, मुताले की नहीं, बल्कि वो हर लम्हा वो जो है इल्म के रास्ते में आगे बढ़ता जाता है। बल्कि आखिरी उम्र तक भी उसे मुताले की जरूरत होती है, तभी जाकर के वो जमाने के साथ हम हो सकता है, तभी जाकर के जमाने के साथ चल सकता है। नए चैलेंजेस आते हैं तो वो तैयार कर सकता है, वरना वो जमूद तारीफ हो जाएगा कि भाई एक भी जगह बैठ जाएगा तो आने वाली नस्लों को मुस्तकबिल के लिए तैयार नहीं कर सकता है। क्योंकि कमरे जमात के अंदर जो है अब कमरे जमात की जो जिम्मेदारियां होती हैं, उस्ताद ऐसे होते हैं तो वे क्लासरूम के अंदर की जो जिम्मेदारी है उसको पूरा करते हैं, लेकिन बाहर के मतलब है कि क्लासरूम के बाहर स्कूल के अंदर या कि स्कूल के बाहर में कहीं डिसिप्लिन की खराबी देखते हैं, अपने तौर को देखते हैं, कहते हैं कि भाई हम स्कूल के उस्ताद हैं, क्लासरूम के अंदर डिसिप्लिन देखते मतलब मेंटेन करेंगे, बाहर की दुनिया से ताल्लुक नहीं, बाहर जाके जो भी करे उससे हमारा कोई रिश्ता और वास्ता नहीं। ऐसा नहीं है, बाहर की जिम्मेदारियों से जब तक हम जो है अहद बराबर नहीं होंगे, मतलब कबूल नहीं करेंगे, उसकी इस्तेमाल नहीं करेंगे, माशरे के अंदर हमारा कोई अहम रोल नहीं होगा। बल्कि उसे चाहिए कि भाई हम जो है हम क्लासरूम में उस्ताद हैं और बाहर की जिंदगी में उस्ताद की हैसियत से हम काम करें। फिर कहते हैं अपने साथ ही असातिज़ा से, अपने फ्रेंड्स जो होते हैं उनसे दोस्ताना ताल्लुकात रहे, यानी कि भाई हम ऐसे ही आए स्टाफ रूम में दाखिल हुए, अपना काम किया, प्रैक्टिस उठाया और सीधे क्लास चले गए, तरह पढ़ा दिया, आए नोट चक्कर में बढ़ गए, नहीं है, इंटरेक्शन करते रहे। बहुत सारे मसाइल होते जिसको साथियों से, अपने दोस्त असातिज़ा से बातें करने ही में मसले हल हो जाते हैं। सोचते बैठते हैं कि भाई ये कैसा है, ये कैसा है, इसको कैसा करना चाहिए, ये फलाना स्टूडेंट है इसको कैसे हैंडल करना चाहिए, मालूम नहीं होता, लेकिन दूसरे टीचर तुझे बेहतरीन मशवरा देंगे। ये बात करने इंटरेक्शन से जो है बहुत सारी चीजें हो जाती हैं, और बाहरी ताउन की वजह से नजरिया रुझाना और टेक्निक की तबादले होने, मतलब है कि वो टीचर कहेंगे कि भाई इस तरह अडाप्ट करो, आपको अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह क्या हो जाए, कामयाबी हासिल हो जाएगी। उनके मशवरों से भी आप जो है आगे बढ़ सकते हैं। फिर कहते हैं और प्रमाण करने के लिए जो है तालीमी प्रोग्राम में ये नहीं है कि भाई हम टीचर्स हैं, हम पढ़ चुके हैं, हमें आगे कोई तालीमी प्रोग्राम मतलब है कि कहीं शिक्षक की जरूरत है, ऐसा नहीं है। बल्कि जहां जहां भी इल्मी एतबार से तालीमी प्रोग्राम आप मतलब जो है या इनकाद किया जाए तो फौरन वहां पहुंचना, उस प्रोग्राम में हिस्सा लेना, बढ़ चढ़कर हौसले के साथ आगे बढ़कर उसमें शरीक होना, ताकि भाई और भी बातें हमें मालूम होगी, अपने तलबा को सिखा सकते हैं, मुस्तकबिल के एतबार से हम तलबा को गाइड कर सकते हैं। जैसे सेमिनार है, वर्कशॉप है, तरबियती वर्कशॉप है, अदबी है, साइंसी प्रोग्राम है, इन सब में शरीक होकर के हम अपने मवाद को जमा करते रहेंगे और तलबा को देते चले जाएंगे। आगे कहते हैं तालीम में जिद्दत, यानी जमात में जो है कोई नई चीज है तो उसको ये नहीं कहेंगे कि भाई हमें ऐसा नहीं पढ़ाया गया, हमारे जमाने के अंदर ऐसा नहीं पढ़ाया जाता था, अब ये नई चीज आ गई। नहीं, हर जमाने की नई चीजें अपनी जिंदगी में अपनाना और तलबा को मुंतकिल करते जाना, वरना क्या होगा, तलबा आगे बढ़ जाएंगे, कंप्यूटर इंटरनेट की वजह से तालिब इल्म आगे बढ़ जाएगा और हम उस्ताद अपनी सर्विस की होने की बुनियाद पर खामोश बैठे रहेंगे, हम जो है जमाने से पीछे रह जाएंगे। इसलिए इन चीजों को हम मद्देनजर रखकर चलने वाले बने। आगे कहते हैं हर उस्ताद कभी माहिर असातिज़ा से मुस्तगनी नहीं होता, यानी कि भाई न्यूट्रिशन टीचर्स आए हैं, इनकी 7-8 साल सर्विस हो गई, वो समझते हैं कि भाई हम बड़े उस्ताद बन गए, टीचर बन गए, अब हमें किसी की मदद की जरूरत नहीं और कोई हमें सिखाने की जरूरत नहीं। कभी ये खत सवाल हो जाता है ना, इंसान अपने मालूमात और इल्म के खोल में बंद होता है। मतलब खोल क्या है, अंडे का छिलका, जिससे उसमें बंद है, इसी तरह अपने मालूमात अपने नॉलेज के खोल में बंद हो जाता है। कभी भी ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए, इसे तोड़ के देखो, बाहर की दुनिया में आके देखो तो बहुत कुछ होगा। इसी तरह कभी भी कोई उस्ताद अपने दूसरे असातिज़ा सीनियर असातिज़ा से मुस्तगनी, मतलब क्या भाई उनसे मुझे कुछ नहीं है, उनसे मुझे कुछ सीखना नहीं है, जरूरत नहीं उनकी बातें में, नहीं ऐसा नहीं है, बल्कि अपने माहिर असातिज़ा से उनसे राबिते में रहे, उनकी सलाहियतों को उनके तजुर्बात को लेते रहे, ये सीना बसीना मुंतकिल होगा, जहनों में मुंतकिल होगा। इसी तजुर्बाकार असातिज़ा से तजुर्बाकार असातिज़ा से मुलाकात करें, माहिर तालीम से, नजरिया साफ शख्सियत से, जो इस लाइन के माहिर होते हैं उनसे मिलकर अपने नजरिए को बढ़ाएं, ताकि तुम आने वाली नस्लों को मुंतकिल कर सको, सिखा सकोगे। कहते हैं असातिज़ा की फनी तालीमी पेशेवर सलाहियतों को फरोग देने में क्लब है, असातिज़ा अंजुमन है, तहकीकाती इदारे हैं, इनसे हमारा कनेक्शन होते रहना चाहिए। अगर कहते हैं हर उस्ताद के खुद एहतिसाब और एहतिसाब भी हो, यानी मतलब ये कि आगे मुताले के लिए हमेशा वो तालीमी रसाइल, जराइद, अखबार के पढ़ते रहे, तभी क्या होगा, नए नए तजुर्बा टेक्निक्स जो आते रहते हैं उसे उन्हें हासिल करता रहेगा। तभी जुनून होकर के मैं मेरे जो बुक्स हैं, मेरे सब्जेक्ट का बुक है, पढ़ के खत्म हो गया, अब मुझे किसी की जरूरत है, ऐसा नहीं है। हर जरीजे को, हर नए जो है या तालीमी जरीजे को पढ़ते रहेगा, उसके तालीमी सलाहियतों में इजाफा होते रहेगा। आगे कहते हैं दौरे हाजिर की टेक्नोलॉजी, इंटरनेट, सोशल मीडिया है, इससे नए नए मवाद मिलते हैं, नया सोर्स मिलता है, उसे क्या करना है, और सोशल मीडिया के जरिए इस्तेमाल और इंटरनेट का इस्तेमाल भी असातिज़ा की पेशा वाराना सलाहियतों के फरोग में बेहद मुआविन है। भाई इसमें जो मवाद आते हैं, अच्छे मवाद हमें तलबा को देने वाले बने और तलबा को खुद कहें कि भाई इसका इस्तेमाल कैसे करना है, मिसगाइड नहीं है, बल्कि अच्छी तरह से उसकी रहबरी करके आगे बढ़ाना है। और उसके अंदर जो है दर्स और तदरीस के जदीद तरीके, नया जो तरीका होता है ना, उस तरीके को हम अडॉप्ट करने वाले बने। आखिर में कहते हैं भाई लास्ट पॉइंट है कि भाई ये पुरअज़्म हो, पुरअज़्म हौसला हो, यकीन की पुख्तगी हो, लिल्लाहियत हो, खुलूस हो, मुस्बत सोच वाले हो। मुस्बत सोच जो है तदरीसी मैदान में बेहतरीन नताइज के हामिल होते हैं, यानी भाई हमारा यकीन पुख्ता हो, अल्लाह के साथ हमारा ताल्लुक सही हो, और मुस्बत सोच के हम हो, अल्लाह के लिए करने वाले बने। हमारे अंदर जो मनी मैंडेट बोलते ना, ये चीज ना हो, वो पैसे जितना है वो उतना देंगे, वैसा नहीं है, बल्कि तलबा को खुलूस के साथ मेहनत करने वाले बने, तो ये माशरा भी बुलंद होगा, उनको कौम का नाम भी होगा और आने वाली नस्लें हमें याद रखेंगी। और मैं जो है उम्मीद का और तमाम मेरा शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जो मौका दिया। अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
जी साहब, बहुत शुक्रिया, आप नए जो शरफ से तशरीफ लाए और नहायत बेहतरीन अंदाज में आपने तमाम मामलात पर तफसील से बात की। हम आपका अदा करते हैं और अब आगे some lectures are there. If they are there, they can come here. Dr. Rahman is here. And Sureja Begum is here. Okay. Any more else left out there? Quickly, 5 minutes only will be given. We can already. What you have done. Education, innovation in activities, staff more, and employee based learning, and printing, circumvention, and actual education in district. Activity education means mental stress mostly use பண்ணுவோம். Advantage is mostly 3 points: customer estimation and rehabilitation. மோஸ்ட்லி பணக்காரங்க மட்டுமே தான் அந்த காலத்துல போய் படிக்க முடியும். அவங்க வந்து 21st century எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்றது கூட இருந்தாங்க. பட் இப்போ மோஸ்ட்லி பேரண்ட்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஒன்னு சிங்கிள் பேரண்ட்ஸா இருக்காங்க, அவங்களும் ஒர்க்கிங், இல்லைன்னா 2 பேருமே ஒர்க் பண்ணி தான் பசங்களை படிக்க வைக்கணும்ன்ற நிலைமைக்கு இருக்கு. அப்போ வந்து ரொம்ப இது இப்ப
இங்கே நம்ம ஏஃபார் ஆப்பிள் சொல்றது பதிலா அதை நம்ம பண்ணி காட்டுறது இன்னொரு ரொம்ப பெஸ்ட். இதுதான் கலர்னு சொல்றது அந்த கலர் அவங்க என்ன சொல்றது இம்பார்ட்டன்ட்.
This training.
So you stand in front of the mirror at home.
You get a practice. Thank you very good, very good. But appreciate, it's a training, not a teacher at all. I know you are asking Hector Rahman T. You have a training now. Next time, another thing, word of it. Assalamu alaikum. Very good afternoon to all of you wonderful people present here. Myself, Mr. Rahman from KS Metric Boys English School from Ranipet district. So now I'm here. First of all, I would like to greet you, the audience, the wonderful teachers in a minute. Bahar ki dhoop or andar ki dhoop ko sambhal ke बैठे हुए audience. I really appreciate. Now we are moving with the simple topic, an idea on implementing AI features or tools for an effective teaching and learning for this Gen Z, right? So first of all, I open with this slide. I open with the term like, share, subscribe. Okay, those who are watching in YouTube channels of Omian, right, as well as our channels, so many channels are there. This is the one mantra. This kind of young generation is addicted for this like, share, subscribe. Okay, and one more. As a teacher, we should be on trend. Now I'm going with next slide. So welcome to the future education in this rapidly evolving 2K generation. So what I have done actually, I'm coming to the exact things. My theme of the research work of my team is education plus entertainment. That is entertainment. So these are my hypotheses. Can AI application and features implemented in an effective teaching and learning? First. Second one, does it satisfy or fulfill the needs of both teaching and learning community? The third one, does hands-on experiment is possible related to life skills in classroom? And fourth one, face swap technique and CBL, critic-based learning will be effective in the joyful learning methods. So my targeted audience for my research work is students from grade 6 to 10. So AI tools are important in education for personalized learning, improved assessment, automatic administrative tasks, data-driven insights, facilities of the management, school management. So these are the applications available, software available related to that for the purpose of innovation in education. These can be used by teachers as well as the students. And 7 best AI tools for the teachers are AudioPen, Canva Magic Write, QReport, Edudite, OpenAI, and Quizzes, Slideshow to make the presentations. So these are the things, that's a basic introduction about the AI. Now AI in my classroom, what I have implemented is this one. Usually in the olden days, we used to wear the mask and we used to appear like in that format. But now, with the help of AI, we can change the face in the videos, right? If I teach in the classroom now, the children used to see a normal face from so many years, Jawan face, and now he become older, white beard. So they used to feel, alright, hello. Next, I will go with the YouTube videos. The same thing, the YouTube, the same faces, same content, same teachers they are teaching. I thought, why can't I change the faces of them, what they are expecting actually. Now all the things are trending. Now you can see our Pupa here recommended personalities. Virat Kohli after 50 years. Students like this. They are easily attaching towards this thing. Our sir is singing so many
sending songs, right? From our honorable sir. So the students are easy to attach with them. Acha, I thought, I can't they come to the class and they teach the content. So I go with this one. Face of technique in my class, I have used this one, this video to this personality to teach about certain things like the topic in a science is matter, all other things are matter, matter of matter. This I teach means they will listen, but certain what I say miscommunication I say and misconnection I say, right? With this case. But I go with this personality, they easily got connected. Can you guess who is this? Can you guess? Chellagatti. Who is that? That is MSD. Students easily identified this and they got connected to listen that class in an effective way. Like that, I have used so many personalities, so many sports persons, so many scientists, right? So we can use the scientists, the same Newton classmate. He can come and he can teach in front of it. His own laws, his theories he can teach. Dr. Abdul Kalam sir, he can come and he can teach in a visual. That is what my experiment about. I got exceptional result in this. This is what the data I have applied in the class 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So these are the start phase. Okay, now this is what the things students used to do. They used to do the marks, they used to do the starts. So this is the comparison of normal video classes and the AI based classes. You can see a lot of stars. I feel very happy. These students now from past 5 years or 6 years I am teaching. These must have got only 3 2 stars I got. But the simple 1 minute, 2 minute videos full of stars, full of credits. And the outcome, this is the outcome of that phase of technique. Then moving into the simple method, self-directed learning platform. This is what is a jigsaw, a group, okay, making every student a die, right? That's the basic responsibility of the woman of Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Giving dawa about their today's learning and takeaway. 7th class, teacher's class, and last in 1 hour, students should sit and they should discuss about what they have learned, what are the takeaways. This method is called jigsaw method. Using that method, I got this result. This is the science method I used to take. In the first midterm, I have selected some 20 or 28 students in my classroom. That classroom students now, you see various other subjects and my subject. Simple. 0 fail in my subject because of the jigsaw method, group learning method. They used to learn in their own language, in a friendly way, as well as in a normal, in a simple way. Okay. So this is what that method learn, share. Second technique, what I have implemented. And this is what the students have given. Jigsaw method helped me in group learning very well. In group studies, we can interact with our mates. It will be more helpful during the exam time. So these are the feedback I got from students. And finally, the third one, project-based learning, hands-on project, using the waste thing, not much expenditure, using the waste thing, like the life skills. Okay, ironing the cloth activity in the classroom, using waste cloth in the classroom. These are all done in the classroom, not in the home. Giving the project and mom used to do for Sunday and Saturday, and father Allah Akbar. Oh, expenditure as well as the he have to sit for the next 2 days. What happened? What will be going to happen? What will be the result? What will be the outcome? The tension of father and mother is removed by doing the transdisciplinary learning inside the classroom. This is what the third method I have applied. And spot prize. This is what very important. Students now they need that thing. Right? Squat, everything is squat. In a short and squat. So they have made and they have got a prizes from our principal sir. Then finally, CBL method, credit-based learning through social media. So what we used to do, we used to give stars, smiley, very good, B good, double B good, triple B, B square good in the note. But what they are expecting now in this age, they are expecting that in the beginning I said, no, like, share, and subscribe to my channel. That is what they are expecting. That is what I have done in my classroom. So I have given a simple task to 2 students. They have created their own YouTube channel from class 7, actually Tawfiq, as well as Hamdan. So this Hamdan's Hamdan name, okay, his family name is Paul. He has kept his name Paul's Experiment. And he got this result. Right? A small homework given, that homework he himself done creatively and took a video of that and uploaded in the YouTube by own creativity. And one more guy, Tawfiq, he started this channel as a crazy experiment. He has done and he has is posted 3 or 4 videos in this. So this is what being in that trend. As a teacher, I should be in a trend. Or else, student will say salam to me. No, I am ending with this salam only. Jazakallah khair for listening me patiently. Thank you, judges. Thank you, Almighty Allah, for this opportunity. Jazakallah khair.
Very fantastic, very practical, lot of information, really all points, sir, we have to implement. Isn't it? Give all the traditional pricing method and we have to adopt that method now. So, only Urdu is behind, quick 5 minutes. Anyone, apart from the Urdu, no. So this is the last one. After that we can. By the time it becomes, they will give the road of tax. It will take another 5 minutes. So patiently, for Fatima's stop, right from 9 o'clock, they have come at 8:30 itself, and no, 1:30 they are waiting, and ma'am is there, even is there. So thanks to all the viewers of Fatima, my school, and very excellently presented. It is uploaded in YouTube. You can see homemade and see all these details in homemade website. No, you can come. That is number. 116.